All right, hold on. Wait, if we're still doing Smash and Pass, then hold on. I might as well show this to people. Then they might as well see what
Right.
the hell we're looking at.
I'll go with Yoruchi, because
What the hell is Yoruchi?
I don't want Albedo, because she's kind of
Yoruichi is from Bleach, and basically
Okay.
Yoruichi is a cat who transforms into a human. Albedo is a succubus queen who's
They're
a pure
both bad,
maiden
but
because
Oh wait, she's a
What are
succubus.
Aldo and Yoruchi?
I'll go with Yoruchi. No, I don't want to. I don't want to deal with a succubus.
but
I
here's the
don't
joke.
want to deal with. I don't want to deal with a
We don't.
nutbag like
Yeah,
Albedo.
we don't deal with succubuses or succubi.
She's not.
What's,
She's a
what's the plural for succubus?
succuba. Yuri.
I guess I'll go with Yuri.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yuri,
is
why
that a
not?
dude?
It's a dude.
Oh yeah, the Yuri.
Yeah,
guy.
they're both dudes.
Yeah. Oh. Yuri, I guess. Actually, no. If I'm forced to choose between dudes, now I'm gonna go with the more masculine-looking guy.
All right. Okay. Fair
But you
point.
can pass. Remember, you can
No.
Orca.
It's much more interesting if we can't do pass.
Magic
Orca. Yeah, Orca.
Orca.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll go with Orca.
Sean. I don't know who the other one is.
I still have.
She's from Gintama.
I
Okay,
still
who cares?
haven't.
But Armstrong's. At least Armstrong is a fucking badass.
I still haven't seen Full Metal Brotherhood, so.
I
Changis.
passed both
Changis.
because I
Full
don't
Metal
know.
Alchemist.
Fucking. All right, Changis. I demand you push the failure button.
Oh my god! I'm sorry. I'm busy watching other stuff. Okay, fine. Here, I'll press the button.
It's that is no excuse.
Failure.
I skipped
Alright,
this
there you
one
go.
because I didn't watch Gintama and Armstrong scares me.
Yeah.
She scares you.
Yeah. She is a frightening bitch, but at least she's a badass.
I guess.
She's scary.
I guess I'll go with Sia because she looks nicer. She looks nicer, so that's my answer.
Okay.
Alright, you got both Musashis.
Musa.
I'll go with
Which?
Gun Musashi
Okay.
because Gun.
Okay. First of all,
I'll go with
these
Gun
are.
Musashi because Gun beats sword.
Which Musashi inspired Musashi from Get a Robo?
I don't know. I don't think neither.
Ah, shit. I'll go with swords. I'll go with sword
Alright, you'll
Musashi.
be shot from a mile away.
Yeah, but swords are cooler. Plus,
Alright, characters
Now-
from Hades.
Okay. I don't know who Meg is, so Thanatos.
She's one of the Furies.
Oh wait, that's a girl? Okay, Meg.
yeah, Meg.
Alright,
Because Meg wins because she's female. She's a female.
I don't know
Alright,
and I don't know if
oh,
she's
yeah.
a psychotic bitch. Eno.
You know, female.
she's psychotic.
Terry then.
Two characters from Final Fantasy 15.
I don't know any of them.
I like Cowboy Hat.
I like Cowboy Hat, so Arden.
Cowboy
Uh,
Hat
Ca-
is the
Cowboy-
main villain, so good. Congratulations.
Cowboy Hat for the win.
Okay,
Take care.
Boa.
Yeah, Boa.
I think she's a villain, but Boa.
She was a villain, but then she falls hopelessly in love with Luffy.
Okay,
I
whatever.
guess-
but
I don't know. I guess Boa
looks
then.
hot.
Yeah, Boa.
Alright.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Alright, this
Actually,
is
no,
more of a
wait.
which way do you want to die?
Well, actually, wait. Nick's not here, so I don't have to hurt his feelings. I'm sorry, Nick.
Predator.
Yeah, Predator.
I'd rather go out like fucking Billy.
I want to go out like a fucking, badass.
Like a fucking badass.
Yeah,
Velvet.
Velvet.
Yeah, Velva is from Tales of Vesperia, just to let you know.
Okay. Yeah, Velvet. Seal.
I
Man,
know
that guy
Escanor
has...
is a
Holy
fucking
shit,
Uber Chad.
Look at that guy, though. He's...
Escanor makes alright, you know what? Escanor makes it tempting. That man looks like a fucking Uber Chad, but Seal.
Escanor
Actually,
is awesome.
I don't know about Escanor. His waist is a little too thin for my liking.
No, okay. Escanor is from Seven Deadly Sin, and he's the Sin of Pride. He's the one
Okay.
that has the meme. Who decided that?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically
never
he's
gonna get to
super
Swoltor, are
strong.
we?
Like,
He's
he's
the
like the
use-
strongest.
I have a feeling we're never gonna get to Swoltor.
No, don't worry, we got one more.
Just accept
just
reality,
really? One
Shangus.
more?
This
That's
isn't
it? Oh,
this
okay.
isn't your
Yeah.
stream.
Oh, sh-
Kakashi.
Kakashi looks cooler.
isn't that what's that Gojo? Isn't Gojo from like the latest thing? Like that's the big anime people rave about.
Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen.
I don't know anything about Jujutsu Kaisen, so I guess I'll
Me
go
neither.
with Naruto.
Alright.
Yeah. All right.
That's it.
Okay then.
Alright, we gotta schedule that smash or pass
Yeah,
stream.
we got. All right. I'll consider that.
I don't mind doing that. I don't. If I will probably
Here.
be the one to do it, and I will have to invite Serena.
All right. Hold on. Give me.
Okay, Gojira, that is fucking out of context. That fine is made to look like fine. It was really fine.
Bam! He fine. All right. Hold on. First of all, I gotta alert people that we're still alive, cause.
And the other one, yeah, that's true. Virgil's really fucking cool, but but I wouldn't want to live with him.
So what is Virgil's whole shtick again?
He wants power.
Oh, fuck that then. I don't care for power hungry guys.
and
He's
literally-
also he's voiced by the Quantum Ranger, from Time Force.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
Oh, well, shit.
I mean he's still he's kind of.
Uh-huh.
I think Virgil. I prefer how Virgil looks.
Okay.
I also he's also arguably the stronger fighter, but he's kind of stuck up. Yeah, absolutely stuck up. And Dante would actually be fun to live with.
But Quantum Ranger, that is tempting
Yeah,
now.
that is tempting.
That is tempting. When you mentioned he's the Quantum Ranger.
I know, but I've played Devil May Cry 5.
Mm-hmm.
And I prefer to live with Dante. He'd be, you know what, shit. But Dante on the other hand, like there's an actual good argument. Like Dante he's kind of lazy, and in the place he lives in is kind of like a mess.
Ah.
And Virgil would not be like that. He'd put pride into where he live if he lived in the place.
Oh, okay. God, where the hell
I'm like-
am I in this game? I haven't played this game for so long.
But I'd still go with Dante. Even though the Quantum Ranger is very tempting.
That is tempting, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, where am I? What am I supposed to be doing? Hold on. Pull up the
You know what? I would
machine.
actually have a lot of fun. I'd actually have a lot of fun with Smash or Pass stream where we all just come in with our own Smash Passes.
That'd be interesting. That'd
be fun.
Yeah, I actually.
How about that be next 2 cents after tomorrow? Not tomorrow. Day after tomorrow.
It just instead of 2 cents next Saturday, it's
It's a 2 cents Smash or Pass special.
2 cents Smash or Pass special. Okay, I could fucking do that. We could do that.
Okay, so somebody has to gather all the.
I'm saying that a few of us each come with our own sets of Smash or Passes.
All right.
And then we'll go through each one. So, like SGD would have I'm assuming SGD would have a bunch of Digimon stuff.
Yeah, I'd ask to hold off until we get Thetismon's evolution, but that's probably going to be a few months at least. or unless she's in the card
Wait,
game.
Thetismon is evolving again?
Well, she's only at the ultimate level. She has to get a mega.
Okay.
Unless, if she's in the card game, we'd see her by September, but that doesn't mean an anime appearance, so I wouldn't have good art. So.
Changus
No,
will probably have
probably
a bunch of BDSM stuff.
What, do you, what is that supposed to mean?
Oh, you forget that.
I'm not
You
into
forgot
that
about
shit.
the BDSM joke.
I'm not. No, I forgot.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah,
not into that shit.
Oh wait, shit, Changus.
What?
Ninjato.
What?
Comet's gotta come up with some stuff.
Oh, boy.
She's gotta bring in full revenge mode.
Okay, you know what? If all of us are gonna do it, considering how long it took us last time to do something, I say each of us has 5. We have 10 characters, and we have
10 characters.
10 characters, and then we divide it into
How about 11?
5.
Because why not?
11? Well, who the hell's gonna be the 11th character to compare to then?
Or okay, so it depends on formats, right? So if we do, my traditional smash and pass is you bring one character, you have one character, and you just go smash or pass.
But I kind of like the comparisons, where you have to.
Okay,
where you
so
have to
if we
pick
do
one.
that, and the question would be: is that are you allowed to pass both?
No. The easy answer is that you have to pick one.
It makes
Okay,
it makes
Because
it
it's-
makes it
it's-
more interesting.
I'm gonna
It makes it more
intentionally
interesting.
pick.
Oh, I'm gonna have some.
Screw.
I'm gonna have some
Get
fun
options.
ones, and then I'm gonna fuck with you guys with some other ones.
Oh boy.
I'm not gonna pick the gay options because none of us are gay.
Yeah,
I'm
but
gonna pick the gay options
Yeah,
because
but-
fuck you guys.
well, I
And
mean,
fuck me.
I mean, it'd be funny though. It's like none of us are gay, so but then we have to. We're forced to decide out of the 2 men who the hell would we, prefer. It's funny. That's the whole point, Ninja. That's the point of the joke. You finished the Lacus model kit tonight. That's cool, Chelsea. That's cool. Anyways, man, it took us long enough to get to SWTOR, and I don't know what I'm doing because I haven't played this game in so long. God, when was the last time I even played this game?
In a few weeks.
I don't think really was it that short? It feels longer. I feel like I haven't
Yeah,
played
it might
this
be.
for like a month or 2. That's what it feels like.
Yeah, it's been at least a month, maybe 2. Yeah.
Ah. 10 characters is a lot. Well, I mean, when Chelsea, you're choosing. Oh my God, who the hell is? Oh my God, do I remember combat?
Better mess with us now.
Ah,
You're just picking items on your
Wait.
taskbar.
wait.
Do you remember Mortal Kombat?
I don't remember Mortal Kombat. Okay, now I'm remembering how to. Now I'm kind of remembering how to fight now. How about this? There you go. The camera's a little janky. Die, and he's dead.
All right, how about for this we get someone for the dream that we can send a list of all our smash and passes, and then that person will filter them out, and so that we don't have any repeats.
Okay. I suppose I can take care of that. It's gonna be.
Or no,
Man,
it has to
we
be
gotta get
something for
someone-
everyone.
What?
No. What if we give it to like Gojira? Gojira will be the one who will filter.
Gojiro's gonna be.
I
our
think it'd be
neutral.
more fun to force Gojira to make his own smash and pass list.
No. He's gonna filter art. He's just gonna make sure there's no repeats.
Gojira, you must be here next Saturday so we can see who you would smash or pass. Spoiler alert, it can't be Mothra. Alright.
And then somebody adds Mothra to the list.
Yeah. Looks up list. It's nothing but Mothra.
Jesus, Gojira, that's a lot of Mothra. You have something to tell us, Gojira? That's a lot of Mothra. Oh my goodness.
No. I get all of your lists, and all your lists are nothing but Mothra.
Ha!
Let's be honest, Comet would probably put Mothra as a legitimate pick.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, that's true.
I definitely know one of my picks will be pick between 2 horrible characters.
2 horrible characters. Smash or pass, Megatron or Galvatron?
No. You probably guessed. who I'm
Smash or pass, Cyclops or Daredevil?
Daredevil. Cyclops doesn't really. I don't really care for Cyclops.
But Chang is.
Smash it past Jean Grey or Emma Frost.
Come on, Ninjato, Emma Frost easily. Who wants to date Jean Grey?
That's a lose-lose scenario right there.
That is a lose, slightly lose
Yeah, but no one cares about Jean. Let's be honest, no one cares about Jean.
We get fuck. Yeah, but I know that Cyclops was Daredevil. Yeah, but do you really want to end up as a lover of either of them?
Not really.
You know their track records.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I forgot to talk about this yesterday, Changus, but
What?
Moira Tiger is now basically IDW Shockwave.
Who?
Moira
Tiger
McTaggart.
From X-Men?
You know, Charles Xavier's ex-squeeze?
He had an X-Squeeze?
Well, one of them. He had multiple.
Oh.
Why do you think he can't walk anymore?
Oh, well, why did... Oh, well, that explains a lot. So what's your big plan this time?
Well, her plan was to infiltrate this gala. So her plan involving kidnap MJ, Mary Jane Watson,
Yes.
and then use her as a meat suit.
But is MJ dead?
Then implying that she killed her afterwards.
It sounds
so,
unconfirmed. Unconfirmed.
Wait, so Peter's girl is just dead now because someone decided to wear her as a skin suit?
Remember, she cucked him for another man and with 2 kids.
Oh, that's right. But still, though, it's like, okay, fine. You don't want them to be together. You don't have to kill them. You don't have to kill MJ. I mean, but then again, this is comics. Eventually, she's gonna come back. That's the one thing I'm always learning. No one can stay dead in comics.
The whole reason she infiltrated. You want to know why she infiltrated? Because she wants to learn how the X-Men keeps reviving people. Because there's an actual regular mechanic in Krakoa where they could just revive people.
That sounds like bullshit.
It is. They just regrow their bodies using plants.
Wait, you're just plant people?
Yeah, all the X-Men are now just plant people with transplanted memories.
What about their mutant powers?
Apparently, it also clones their powers.
So what? So Logan is just a plant Canadian now?
Yep. All of them are. All the X-Men you knew, they're dead. We're just dealing with copies of copies of copies.
Wait, are you actually serious? Like, they're just plants now?
I am. Yep, I am being deadly serious. This is the new status quo
What?
as far as I understand it. I have not read these comics, so I can't say firsthand. This is what I've heard. This is what I know.
Yeah, essentially,
What?
I know that Krakoa, they had a system where they can just revive people, resurrect people like that, and in fact,
And it doesn't matter if you're a hero or a villain.
Yeah. At this point, like, what's the difference?
Yes.
It sounds...
All that matters is that you're a mutant. If you're a mutant, you're in the club.
Oh.
In fact, actually, the issue that, so in the recent Gala issue that had the whole storyline involving Moira Tiger wearing MJ as a fursuit.
Okay.
And by the way, her literal collar is literally a skeleton hand wrapping around her neck.
Wow.
Symbolism. So the whole plot, they spent a whole bit where they crap on Firestar. Firestar.
Okay.
Yeah.
They spent the whole time Firestar, but then they reveal, because appearing in these Gala events, the whole point of these Gala events is basically say, here's your new X-Men team, and Firestar became part of an X-Men team, even though she never knew.
Okay.
So it's literally. So
So-
apparently, the X-Men team is just ad hoc, like they
Wait, so
pre-planned it.
the whole point of these gala events is here's your new X-Men
For the year, yeah.
for the year. Okay. Are they even still doing like, you know, what the fuck are they even doing on that island?
They're basically separatists. They have their own nation.
Yeah.
And
Doing
the
what?
X-Men is just basically Black Ops to basically kidnap mutants or rescue them from humanity.
This sounds absolutely terrible. Like
It is.
Like, isn't the whole point of the X-Men is you want to be, you want to be accepted in, normal society? But then your
They
solution
gave
is
that
your solution
gave
is
in on it?
no, second thought, living with normal humans is a silly idea.
Yep.
Oh, okay, yeah. You see,
you
here,
Magneto.
Taggart told Xavier, because Moira Taggart is revealed recently that she is a mutant, and her
Okay.
mutant ability is
Yes.
literally she can go multiple timelines and reset her time to a previous time point if she gets killed. So she has experienced multiple timelines where each timeline they do a different path.
Sounds
and
familiar.
it ends horribly.
Wait, is her whole gimmick just a Tom Cruise movie? Edge of Tomorrow, Live, Die, Repeat?
Dumber.
Dumber.
Yeah.
Like the whole thing is like, I died in this time, but I came back, so now I know better.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just pull up her the Wikipedia for Moira Taggart, because I'm pretty sure at this point they updated given her ability. So I let me. Okay, powers and ability. Okay. She is the Moira was revealed to be a mutant.
Okay.
With the ability to reincarnate herself upon death, reverting to the moment of her initial conception with all the memories she experienced in her previous timelines from as early as in utero. This allowed her to manipulate the course of history by
she's
changing
Kenny.
her own ex.
She's just Kenny from South Park.
Oh my goodness, she's
Oh
Kenny
my God!
in
They
the
killed
TV
Moira.
show.
You bastards!
I
That's
think Destiny 2 did the same thing with the Exo Stranger back in Beyond Light, so 2020, where every time she dies, she's reset to a point in a timeline and just keeps living on from there. So the timeline for her always ends with her adopted sister basically becoming evil and killing everyone.
Oh, that sounds fun.
So a lore book described like every time she dies, she goes back and she tries things differently, and every time it ends up the same. So she's time travel. She doesn't do it consciously. It's just whenever she dies, she goes back to a point in time, like it's a video game. And she notes like the timeline. She notes like the checkpoint essentially has changed multiple times as she gets further along.
Okay.
So this
Wait, so if
isn't a
that's
new
her,
idea.
if that's her power, how the hell does she, fight?
Okay, according to her, so there are parenting limits. Her limits is that she has 10, maybe 11 lives in total. So she can only do it like 10 or 11 times. But if Moira was died before she died, before power manifested at age 13, the reincarnation cycle
Age
would
13.
end.
Okay.
But she can also be depowered by the use of artificial means, which will end her reincarnation cycle too if she dies while depowered.
Okay.
And of course her X gene has a natural defense mechanism to make her invisible to other mutants and mutant sensors and detect her. Basically, everyone thought to explain why
convenient.
she is not a full-on human.
Oh, how convenient is that? That's.
Oh, and her X gene prevents her from being cloned, so any clone of her is human.
Huh. This sounds ridiculous.
They did a lot of stuff with Moira Taggart. Like, originally she was just a scientist lady. She was the scientist lady who lives in this remote remote research center, and she had a
Yes.
relationship with Charles, and I think she had a son with her. With
Yeah.
him.
Was she ever in the movies?
Okay,
Yeah.
she had a son with him.
Yes,
who was,
yes. X-Men First Class.
Oh, that was her.
Yeah. She's the one whose memory Charles erased.
Oh.
You know, he
So-
pulled
so
a
her-
Christopher Reeve Superman on her.
yeah. But, okay. So Moira Taggart had a son with Xavier, which was a crazy telepathic legion.
Mm-hmm.
But
convenient.
that's usually her. She's just a useful human who's a scientist.
Okay, and now
she's just a useful human.
and now she's what? She's not? What's
You know, it means, well, unlike regular humans to us mutants, she's, sometimes useful. That's how we distinguish those poor, pathetic Homo sapiens, the useless ones and the useful ones.
But now she's a cyborg. Now,
what?
yeah, that's her 11th life. She's a cyborg because she tried to destroy the X-Men. In their island, and she died.
She
okay.
went to, this is her Skynet timeline.
Oh, this is her Skynet timeline. Okay, that makes sense.
Which was literally a future in the game, in the store, in the comics now. Like one of.
I see.
Okay, actually, let me see.
Come on, die. Come on. Oh my God, this droid won't die.
Technically, he was never alive to begin with.
Oh my God, Betty, you can talk.
Yes, of course I could. I just didn't have anything to say about your performance.
Oh my God, stop shooting me! I want my loot! There we go. Give me your loot.
Okay, I'm actually looking at the lives now. So okay, so
what
I'm
what
looking up-
else is her gimmick?
No. Now I'm just looking at okay, so she. Okay, let's see. First life. She was born to a nobleman.
So she was born to a nobleman. What else?
She had a normal life, and she
Okay.
only came across Charles one time.
Okay. So when did things all go to shit then?
I'm looking. So she reincarnated. So she reverted back. So.
Stop shooting at me. You...
She chose not to fall in love with the man she lived an entire life with. After the first life.
Well, that sounds like a typical woman.
Oh, Gojira, you got. Sounds like you got some experience there, man. You're good.
Second life, she learns about mutants, and just as she was a mutant.
But
then she died in a plane crash. Nothing important. Okay.
Nothing of value was
Third
lost.
life.
Okay, her third life.
I'm.
All right. Come here. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. Let me kill you. Let me kill you. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Xeno Nick has joined the chat.
Oh, hey, Nick.
Yep. Yeah, I just got back.
All right. The gang is. We almost have the full gang, except Comet's not here. Well, he never really is, and Not's not here.
Thank goodness. So Moira in the third life became disgusted, met with Xavier early. But then she gets disgusted by Xerxes' thinly veiled god complex. So she decided to make the cure for
Wait, why is
Patrick?
Patrick having a god complex all of a sudden?
remember, this is modern comics. This is told like modern times. So
Oh.
she makes the cure, but then the Brotherhood of Mutants find out, and then Desi realizes her ability, and basically to prove a point, she had Pyro burn her.
Oh, okay.
Okay, fourth life. She teams up with Xavier, and they got married, and they established Xavier School. The X-Men fight for the mutant cause for years. By age 55, Mora gets killed by Sentinels.
Oh,
So,
lovely.
reincarnation again.
Come on. Destroy, just die.
So
He
in
just
this
wants
one,
to give you a hug.
5 is that she convinced Xavier to form a mutant nation called Faraway instead of a school. And then but then the Sentinels came and killed everyone.
Okay. So,
Sixth life.
wait, are you just gonna read all her lives? How many lives does she have?
She has up to 11 now. I'm just looking at like
Up
how
to
ridiculous
11?
this gets. Yeah.
Just skip to the 11th one. Then what's her current life?
Her current life is a cyborg.
It's a cyborg.
Where she used,
okay, what was her
MJ as a meat suit.
what was her 10th life?
That was the one in the comics timeline.
Okay.
So I'm
Mary
just
Jane
looking.
dead?
I'm trying to summarize. Okay, I'm not reading the whole paragraph.
Oh, what did you say, Nick?
So is Mary Jane dead?
That's kind of the
Probably.
implication.
Probably,
I
but
don't know
then
what the
just
fuck's
confirmed.
happening.
there's,
I don't know what the fuck's happening at this point.
Nobody does.
All I know is Ninjato's having a fun time reading all about the woman who killed MJ. So there you go.
Essentially, her sixth life, she inadvertently caused the humanity to basically become posthumans through technology.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god! Stop shooting me, you bastard! There we go. He's dead. Whew. All right.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Her seventh life, she decided, okay, technology sucks, so she and the Sentinels, so she just straight up murders the Trask bloodline.
Okay.
Finally. Somebody thinking
Everyone.
practically.
Anyone that's a Trask.
What's a Trask?
He's the guy who
Balls
built the
of
Sentinels.
Oh.
But then the Sentinels were built.
Oh. Oh, he's the guy Peter Dinklage played.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Bulwer tries as a midget when he's not being a black guy.
Yeah.
Wait, he's
And the
supposed to be
eighth one
black?
is when she goes, okay, you
X-Men: The
know.
Last Stand.
Huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Number 8 is when she goes, you know, Xavier's peaceful dream to foster a safe future for mutants is a silly place. Let's go with Magneto, and and they conquered America.
They conquered
and
America.
Then Magneto was defeated and killed by the combined might of every hero in X-Men
Okay.
after a war. And then Mora died. And then her 9th life. Let me just look.
Is it wrong that I really don't care that much for the X-Men anymore?
She awoke Apocalypse.
No.
She woke up Apocalypse. She thought Apocalypse would be better, and it didn't work out so well.
Oh, okay.
And then the 10th one is...
Come on! There we go. Give me your
Oh
loot.
my goodness. The new revelations that made her into a villain. Yeah.
Man, Man. Oh, come on. Come here. Ah, you bastard. Ah, come here, Neko. Oh, come on. Wait, what life are you on right now, Nijano?
Sure, the one right before, the one that has the longest comics one, and basically it's the one in the comics that you just read,
Okay.
and then the current one where she's a cyborg that used MJ as a Mitsu, like IDW Shockwave.
Okay, but what is her plan though? Besides wanting to find out like why mutants can come plant people on the island, like when she finds out, what she plan to do? What's
The problem is, I can't summarize it because it's so much material.
Okay, well,
She basically does this long, convoluted plan to explain everything in X-Men history to say, yes, it is me, Xavier, it was me all along.
yeah, but what is her ultimate goal? Like at least for Shockwave, it was simple. He wanted to prove religion was stupid. That's his ultimate goal, to prove religion is stupid.
She wants to save mutants from humans and machines.
That's the most vague goal I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Like that's vague. Like that does not tell me anything. I want to save the mutants. Everyone wants to save the mutants.
So it's like it involved genetic manipulation, like purposely choosing mates who can. So she purposely picked her children.
So she's playing eugenics with her own children?
Yeah, she's not that nice. Well, she had so many kids.
Wait, but she's playing eugenics with her own children.
I would.
Okay. Well, thank you very much.
Except Rogu, of course.
I'm glad to know
Except
Nick is
Rogu.
volunteering.
Rogu.
I could be honest.
Who is it, Nick? I am Shockwave. And I support eugenics on my own children, except Rogu. Rogu is a perfect homunculus!
Starscream, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. You should have killed Roku, right? Oh no, don't get me wrong. I'm happy that my homunculus is still alive, but he's gonna come back and try to kill you. You should have killed him. Come on. You know, every time we talk about X-Men, we end up always coming back to the. I always end up bringing up this one point is that I honestly don't believe the X-Men should be existing at the same time with the Avengers.
Well,
And
yeah, same with like that's been
I-
Ricardo's argument too.
In my opinion, I like the X-Men existing at the same time as the Avengers in a Fantastic Four because it just heightens the
I like it
stupidity
too.
of racism and xenophobia.
Yeah, but
Oh yeah, I
guess.
actually make magic. You solved it for me. Thank you.
I suppose, but I mean, I guess that's the point. But at the same time, it's like, oh, you know, fuck, like, Wolverine, he's a menace to society. Oh, but
Changis. 1960s America.
I don't know. I just don't think the X-Men really should be doing their whole, you know, we want to be accepted at the same time as the Avengers.
You know, I like it if everyone has like the same mentality as Asians.
We just hate everyone.
We hate everyone who isn't yellow, and only their certain shade of yellow.
Everyone hates the Avengers too, and the Avengers hate everyone.
Hey, come on, Chingus. As long as you get your superpowers from another source, aside from being just born with it, it's fine.
Well, did you hear?
If you start being born with it, then it gets to be that's.
Did you hear like the new rumor? This is a rumor, obviously, so I don't know. But like, apparently, Kevin's going around saying that in Doctor Strange, Mr. Fantastic's actually a mutant.
Isn't it an alternate universe, Mr. Fantastic?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I
As
don't,
long as it's alternate
don't know.
universe, then
I
who
don't-
fucking cares?
I don't know anymore.
Weird.
Look, I don't fucking know what's going on with the MCU at this point. So like, if they're making Mr. Fantastic a mutant, then I don't know anymore. I honestly don't fucking know.
I just don't care.
It don't matter. None of this matters.
Nope, none of it does.
Alright, give me your
Okay,
loot.
this makes.
You're still reading about Moira?
Yeah. Okay. So
Okay.
Mystique and Destiny kind of corners Moira and use the mutant negation gun that Forge made years ago during a storyline
Okay.
involving Rogue and Storm. Whatever. And Moira revealed, you see, this was actually my plan all along. My real intent for having this mutant nation
Okay.
was never to preserve the mutant dream.
Oh.
In
Oh, okay.
fact, my plan was that
Be right back.
because ever since Zimron came online, she has lost faith in the idea of a truly successful mutant society, and she intends to depower all mutants, even those whose powers haven't manifested, so she can spare the eradication from humanity or artificial intelligence.
What?
Yes. Apparently that was her plan all along.
That was a lot of stuff being said with no substance. So I don't care about the X-Men anymore. I honestly don't.
Is stupid.
I mean, I don't know. Just in general, I just don't care about the X-Men anymore. Like even if it's not comics, I don't know. I just really don't. I'm just not excited about X-Men.
Really is no reason to be.
And I feel. I'm gonna be honest. I actually
Yeah,
feel just
you know what?
really disinterested in a lot of superheroes lately.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's why I stopped. I realized that a while ago and stopped watching the modern stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Makes it so much easier to be interested in superheroes.
I've been into Tokusatsu though, so there's that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know what's fucking
What?
making me mad about Elden Ring?
What?
All right, so the final boss.
Mm-hmm.
Do you mind just a little bit spoilers?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. The final boss is a guy called Radagon,
All right.
and when you kill him, Radagon is an extremely fair boss. If you're good enough and your reactions are good enough and you learn from your mistakes and you dodge and all that shit and sprint when you need to sprint, he can dodge all of his attacks.
All right.
Hit him and then still heal up.
Mm-hmm.
When he dies, something called the Elden Beast comes into frame for
Okay.
the second round. And the Elden Beast is not a fair boss.
Oh.
It was made from what people speculate, it was made for you with your horse.
You have to fight it with a horse.
No, it was originally made for you with your horse. But then people speculate that something went wrong and that they weren't able to do that, so they scaled it down a little bit and
All right.
have you fight it then. So there's a lot of stuff that your horse can do and dodge that you can't.
Huh.
So you're gonna get
Alright.
unavoidable damage.
All right. So I
80s.
need to head to bed.
Good night.
It's actually
All right.
have a good night, guys.
Have a good
So,
night.
It's an unfair fight. That is the final boss of the whole game, and it is unfair.
Hmm. Oh, here we go. Sith Lord time.
Have the force field reset, but we're still a sitting duck.
Damn,
I'll
boy.
probably tell you, I've already finished. I've set up for the smash and pass thing already.
Oh.
I might. Yeah, this is a really good idea. I'm having so many good ideas.
Oh yeah, Nick. We're thinking of next week. It's a 2-cent special Smash and Pass stream.
Giselle, get behind me.
None
So
of you panic.
We pick like 10 or 11.
Did I hear
You have to choose between two people. 10 or 11. Each of those 10 or 11 choices, you have to pick.
Not sure
between
Nick is
Smash
here.
or pass between
Wait,
two,
is Nick,
two
is Nick not
characters.
here?
Nick.
I think he
Nick.
stepped out. I wasn't.
Nick!
Keep coming back or not.
Nick!
I already
Nah, he's not
picked
back
all
yet.
the characters and done verses, so like this one and this one.
Okay,
all the
SGD,
pictures.
SGD. This. How many are Digimon?
All of them.
It might have worked. I'm a practical woman.
Okay.
I've done it descending where like, it starts off like this is hard to pick because they're both good looking, and then it progressively gets worse where it's hard to pick because you don't want to pick either.
Oh.
You seek
okay.
information only I have.
So,
The front needs bolstering.
yeah,
We
I'm full.
can help each other.
Let me just say, I haven't fully got. I wish. Bad news. I'm still dealing with flies.
Okay.
Good news. My dad is gotta get some stuff to take care of it tomorrow.
Okay. And Nick, you know what we're planning on doing for
I'm not a commander with a soft heart.
next
My
2 cent
actions
stream
always dictated by the
after
big picture.
this
Carrying
upcoming
out
one?
permanent blanks knew the risks
What?
of serving a general.
Smash or Pass
It would be a
edition?
waste of effort to kill them. Even if you
We,
destroy
we
my
each gotta
field
choose
servant,
10
you'll still get
characters,
nothing from
and then
me,
we gotta
unless
choose
you
Smash or
agree to
Pass
defend my
between
front
2.
from Ulgo.
So like 10 like we have to select 10 characters each.
Yes.
Yeah, and then
10 characters, and then you have to put, and then it's not 10 characters, it's
If you
10
did it sooner,
sets of 2
I wouldn't
characters.
have this huge mess to clean up.
oh, 10 sets of
And
2
we-
characters. Oh, that's
Okay,
You
I
know,
think I get.
like the one
Okay.
like the one that we watched, where we have to watch that we
Oh,
have to
that's-
choose between 2.
Oh, that's gonna be
I
a
thought we
lot.
were doing.
Okay, I got-
Yeah, that might be a bit much.
I thought we were doing 5 sets. Like 10 characters, you split up into 5 sets. You know, 1v1. You know, 2 characters
I
against
thought
each
it was
other.
10 sets with
No, I
2
meant
characters each.
I meant 10 characters, and then you divide into 5 sets.
So 20 characters.
No, 10.
I kind of prefer the 10 sets. 20 is just
Well,
more
wait,
to
is it
choose
like
from.
we
No,
like
no,
we
but-
make? Hold on, let me ask you a question first, just so I can figure this out.
Okay.
Like, say we have 5 sets. Are we making them for others to make decisions,
Yeah.
Yes.
or are we
We-
choosing amongst
we-
ourselves of our 10?
Nick, we would present our characters for everybody else in a 2 cents cast to choose
Okay.
from,
Yeah. No, but
Okay.
and then we would mock accordingly their choices.
okay, but each set is 2 characters, so that's one character paired off against the other. If you have 10 sets, that's 20 characters. You gotta choose. You gotta decide between. That's quite a lot.
I mean, I
Think of something.
yeah, but
I was. I
I
was.
think 10. I think 10. But
Expect a lot
10
of robots.
Well, with 10 sets, we can have a lot more to choose from, and we have a lot more flexibility.
Yeah, that's
but-
true.
Yeah, but
And it's not
but
like
at the
we're
same-
doing.
No, but at the same
and
time, if
Chang,
we
it's-
have 10 sets, like that, the stream is gonna be forever. Like we're gonna be awake
Yeah,
forever.
but Changus, we
No
can
one's gonna be able to go
also
to
set a
sleep.
time limit. Changus, we can set a time limit.
Okay. What's your time limit? What you thinking?
I don't know. Oh, maybe like 45 seconds to a minute.
A minute each?
Yeah.
Okay. I suppose.
And if everybody finishes before then, we can just move it up.
Okay. Oh fuck, 20 characters. I don't know if I could think of good 20 characters.
You know what? How about we have the bar for 10 sets, and then people who want to make lower than 10 sets can make lower than 10 sets.
Okay. Minimum of 5, maximum of 10.
Minimum of
Let's do
5,
that.
maximum of 10 for
Yeah.
number of sets? Okay.
You'd better hold up your
I might even not go for 10, but I like that. I like having the option of getting. I like having the freedom.
Being led by
Yeah.
Lieutenant Darkness.
Okay.
I'll let
Because
Darkness
you
I could
know
probably do
this is
10.
a really good
as
idea.
soon as you've succeeded, assuming you do.
Your lack of faith is an insult, Giselle.
Changus.
Believe me.
Okay.
I know your best friends.
Bulkhead, smash or pass.
As uncomfortable as it is to say, I
Alright.
hope you speak.
I
honest.
think.
Wait,
I
who's,
think.
who's he paired up against? Or are we just talking about just Bulkhead in general?
You could also do it
Yeah,
bulkhead,
bulkhead
like IDW bulkhead versus Prime bulkhead or something like that.
Oh no, these are not good pants. I have better.
I think I like SGD's idea of just starting out perfectly good choices and just deteriorating to equally bad choices.
Same. But you have to choose one. There's no.
Yeah.
no
Or maybe I
there's no pass
might
for both
I
of
might
them.
do starting it out with bad choices and end up with like really people who are just really good people
Uh-huh.
who it's hard to choose from.
It's like... So, Nick, like, smash or pass? Starscream or Starscream?
And then you get to like
Which star screams?
smash or pass.
Yes.
Starscream, it's all the same.
Well, but things get shaken up if you introduce Armada Starscream.
Oh, that's true.
It's like smash or pass, Superman or Optimus Prime. It's like
I feel like either way, my pelvis and internal organs are gonna be destroyed either way.
come on, Xeno Nick. If Lois Lane was able to withstand Superman's might, then you should be able to. Do it.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
We have biological proof that
Nick-
Superman will kill you with his pee.
Nick, after doing smash or pass, please, the spirit is willing, but the body is bruised and fleshy.
Please, spirit is willing, but the body is spongy and bruised.
That's just
I
Nick.
think I'm gonna divide it up like five sets of guys and 5 sets of girls.
Oh, I know. I'm definitely gonna have some guys in there, and you
Yeah,
have to choose
but the
one.
thing is, you can't pair up guys. If you want to pair up guys and girls, you have to make. Is going gay worth having sex with this woman?
Okay, Changus, I might not have this one, but I'm actually legitimately curious.
Okay.
Smash or pass, knockout or IDW RC?
Well, they're both gay, but one prefers woman over men, so there is that.
All right, Xenonic. Rodimus or Benedict Arnold?
Benedict Arnold?
Come on, they're both traitors.
Ah. Alright. Oh, I'm supposed to go here. Oh, yeah.
What? Well, let's just say, Benedict Arnold fucked over America, so, how is he like getting fucked?
Well, okay then. Alright.
You should have expected that from a Xeno.
Oh, fair enough.
We could also just do 2 sniveling fucking cowards who you really don't want to have sex with either way.
G1 Starscream and Real American Hero Cobra Commander.
Cobra Commander.
One's human.
Cobra Commander has proven to not be a constant loser.
But not in the original cartoon.
Cobra Commander ran a multinational terrorist organization. That takes some talent.
No,
You mean
he was
Serpentor?
basically no.
Let's be honest.
Des-
Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Destro was really the guy in charge.
Yeah, Destro was the one.
Cobra Commander was just the face they put up front so that everybody would shoot at him.
Yeah, Destro
Let's
was
be
the.
honest.
Yeah, Destro
Yeah,
was the
yeah,
one
Destro
holding
was-
everyone together.
Gojira, but then
Destro was
Serpentor
the
happened.
sound wave of the group.
Yeah.
But then Serpentor happened, and everybody begged for Cobra Commander to come back.
Because
There
they
was some talent
they
with Cobra
couldn't
Commander.
just manipulate Serpentor.
But again, let's be honest. Destro was the one holding everyone together.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, you bastard. Yeah, yeah. Betty, put me out.
I am trying, Master.
All right. Ah, come on. Ah.
Fortunately, I am being shot at.
Well, so am I. Shoot faster.
There. Now that he is out of the way, I'm here.
Good. Ah, come on. Come on. There we go. You know what? You don't wanna. You don't wanna. I forgot to mention this, Nick. But like, another big takeaway I got after rewatching Transformers was, man, now I want to rewatch Bumblebee movie again. Because let's be honest, Bumblebee movie is just. Because let's be honest, the Bumblebee movie is just doing the first Transformers movie, but better.
Yeah.
I want to watch. You know, I feel like watching Bumblebee again. That was a.
But
that was a good
Changus, none
Yes.
of the Bumblebee movies' explosions were even half as big as the first Transformers movies.
I don't care. No, I will say though, you were right about one thing, Nick. Like you after watching like the behind the scenes stuff, like you do find a newfound appreciation for what goes on behind the movie. Like there's like you gotta admit, like there's a lot of practical effects going on there. And it was, and it really helps hold up the quality of the movie.
Really, the only thing that was CG, like the only thing that was CG was the robots, and even
Yeah.
then, it was most of the time,
Yeah.
not all the time.
Reinforcements aren't gonna make it. We better get
Well,
ready.
and also like the
Those
CG
forces are
itself,
fast
it
approaching.
holds
I
up.
can feel the tunnel walls shaking.
Then we shake the walls right
Yeah.
back at them.
It is some of ILM's best work, shockingly
General
enough.
Giselle said that a Sith would be coming to our aid, but I thought I must have misheard her.
Sir, I'm not trusting a Sith. No way.
You're not trusting me?
Drastically outnumbered,
You
Sergeant.
shouldn't.
The
I am a
general's given
Sith.
an
You
order.
shouldn't trust me.
Besides, without help, we die for sure.
That's what I keep
The
saying.
rest of the men and me aren't sticking around for a suicide
Shut
run.
up, Betty.
Vete, did I ask for you to speak?
It was
No,
implied.
Master.
I'll see to it none of you makes it to the door.
Olgo's coming, men. The Sith won't have time to fight us. I say we
Look
go.
at
Come on.
It's like, I'd rather run and die. I'll kill you before they could kill you. Oh, never mind then.
And I don't relish the idea of being a deserter anyway.
Glad to hear it, men. Sergeant, you are relieved. And I will report this to General Giselle personally.
I could personally tell him, you should kill him, right? No, I'm not going to. I could do it.
Just kill him, Dargus.
I won't take an Organa life. It's not our way. But he will be punished, and he'll have to live with the shame. Get out of here, Sergeant. Let the real soldiers fight the good fight.
Lieutenant, the Ulgo forces are coming now. What do we do?
What do we do?
Stand your ground and fight like men.
Take your positions. This is it.
Okay, we gotta fight. I'm helping a bunch of Organa people. Hey, Organas, did you know that in the future your planet's gonna blow up? Come here. Ah, you're the commander. Ooh, come here. Ah, you pushed me back. He pushed me back. VEEETTTTTEEE, he pushed me back. Why? Why is he pushing me back?
Clearly, he doesn't want any hugs from you.
But I give the best hugs. There we go, now he's dead. Huh. Well, he wasn't so hard. Oh, come on, you bastards. Come on, come on, come on.
I wonder if what the Organa people are gonna know that their family bloodline's gonna end with Jimmy Smits.
Alright, come on, come on, come on! There we go.
See, Bale.
Yes.
Yeah, Bale married into the Organa family.
Oh, it's even worse.
Oh, it's even worse then. It's not even. It's not even the real bloodline. You're all a bunch. You're all a bunch of hybrids. All right, let me talk to you.
That was amazing. They just kept coming and coming. And you...
Yeah, that's why he's just Senator Organa, because he's not the king, but his wife is the
To
queen.
meet a challenge I can't conquer.
You might want to stop all the chatter.
Which makes him just a consort.
Get ready.
Let them come. They'll find I'm more than their
Or
match.
prince, at least. It should be.
Oh shit! Even more waves to fight.
Okay, so I gotta go vent about Archie Sonic again.
Whoa!
I can already hear Gojira sighing.
What it can do this time?
Shoot me. Shoot me, whoever you are, shock troopers. Just shoot me.
God, take me.
Okay,
I'm ready.
Okay, so in the Mobius X Years Later storyline, where it's like in the future and Sonic is married to Sally and all that.
Okay.
Sonic isn't a prince, which is technically what he should be, because he's not royalty. He married him. But no, he is King Sonic.
Yes.
Looks like Sally pulled out a
Not only
bunch of
that-
strings.
He's the one running the thing!
I don't see why this is a problem.
Well, here's the thing.
Sonic.
Sally's technically, like... Sally should be the one who's leading. She's, like... first of all, it's her throne.
Yeah, but
and she's always been the leader of the group.
Nick, there's an easy sexist joke I can make here.
Do it.
Yeah.
Come on, Sally. Everyone knows women can't run countries. Women can't do anything.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that is actually in the comics.
Are you serious?
Sally's father's actual reason.
Wait. That was the actual fucking reason? Because Sally's own father was like, don't be silly, Sally. Woman can't do anything. That was the actual reason?
Father was based.
Oh my god, Gojira.
Oh, Sally's father in the comics was unbelievably sexist.
I like him already.
That's just how I
But it's funny, because you would think that she would defy that, because, you know...
One would think.
for punishment.
Ready to be
But no, she's just playing, essentially, like... She's essentially playing Real Housewives of Mobius with the other women.
Wow.
Why wouldn't you, quite frankly? You have all the money, all the power, everything you could ever want. Why wouldn't you?
It is funny.
Like, jeez.
It's like Sally just gave up.
Good.
So it's like, you know what, second thought, Sonic, running a country is just a silly idea. You be in charge of it. Oh, come on, it can't be that...
What?
Oh, come on, it can't be that bad. Just like a few years later, just like Tails meets up with Sonic. Hey Sonic, so how's life going with you? Tails, I'm not gonna lie, Tails, I'm not gonna lie, with all the stuff I have to do, I'm surprised I haven't committed suicide yet.
Also, Tails, you should probably get out of here. I actually gently signed a law that basically will kill all mutants on sight. So, get out.
What? Sorry, Tails.
I said get out!
Get out of here, Tails! Get out! Ah, shit! Vete, the robot is killing me! Help me out!
Yes, yes it is.
And it turns out Knuckles is leader of the essentially the KGB.
Oh my god.
Which, funny enough, I think he was in the Dark timeline.
Wow.
Where Shadow became king.
Wait, so if Shadow becomes king, he just decides, you know, on second thoughts, Maria's ideas are stupid. I'm gonna be a dictator.
He literally says, "I'm sorry, Maria. I couldn't do it as you wished me to."
Oh my god. What the hell?
In all fairness, considering how the world has treated Shadow and what he's lost,
but the
it's
whole
not
point of
that
Shadow,
hard to understand.
Well, yes, but the whole point of Shadow is he keeps being a hero despite all that. That's why I like Shadow. And you telling me in the alternate future he just goes, yeah, "Sorry, Maria, I couldn't do it. I'm a dictator
Well,
now."
this is the dark timeline, so.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah.
Something bad must have really happened.
Dark. Well, let me explain. I say dark timeline, but they didn't exactly fix it. What happened was Sonic came back. Long story, time travel bullshit. Anyway, everyone thought Sonic was dead. No, he was just in hiding for some reason. Got really depressed that he accidentally erased his kids from history. And essentially,
rewind. What do you mean he erased his kids from existence?
So that good timeline where
he went back and his parents, you know, he prevented himself from kissing Sally at the under the sea dance, and so.
I mean, it's possible.
Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear. But essentially, it got to.
Wait, can I? How long do 2 cents stream normally occur?
However long we want it to be.
However long we want it to be. I think.
Okay.
I think in general the longest stream we ever did was almost 8 hours. So.
Okay.
Also, Nod is here.
All right.
They deserve whatever I give them.
I'll leave it at that.
Goodbye, Sif, and thanks for saving my life.
God, I hope.
So essentially erases his kids who are like 15 and 12 respectively from history, so they don't even exist. Sonic comes back with the help of Knuckles' daughter. They beat Shadow and actually cryogenically freeze him again.
Again.
And then Sonic then marries Sally and everything somewhat goes back to normal since they decide that, you know what, let's just have kids right then and there. I want my kids back, Sally. Sonic, what the hell are you talking about? Time travel bullshit!
Okay, Sally, prepare yourself. I
don't care what. Oh shit! What was the line again from the child service? I don't care what child services say.
I don't care what social services say. I'm getting back my kids, and I don't want to hear about any speed jokes.
Knuckles! Break down this door. Use your R-word strikes.
and so he ends up having the kids technically they're much younger now due to the fact that, you know, they kind of had to restart everything. And so 5 years later, some shit happens. The KGB comes back because they liked Shadow being in charge, and they free him, but he decides to release Chaos again. It decided, you know, I'm just gonna wipe everything out and just and then whatever remains, I'll just control that.
Wow.
Sorry, Maria, I just could not help anyone. So this was also written. So this was actually written by Ian Flynn. However, here's the thing: he's not a fan of how he had to write Shadow, because we've seen him write Shadow really well.
Yeah. This
Here,
kind
if we give everybody 2 minutes for each, if we give everybody 2 minutes per smash and pass, it'll equal out to 160 minutes, which is 20 minutes less than 3 hours.
Oh.
So I think 2 minutes would probably be a safe bet.
2 minutes per set. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That can work.
And then it can't get any longer for 160 minutes. And then if we want to, if people don't show up or people have less sets than 10, we can just fold that amount of time into the rest of the
Okay.
stuff.
All right. Wait, I can deal with that.
I'm getting pretty dedicated to this. I'm editing out a background from an image just so I can use it. You're not gonna like the image when you see it.
Oh
no. I mean, Comet will, but...
Well, Comet's just weird. I'm sorry, I gotta be honest. Comet's taste is unique.
He's very interesting.
Like, honestly, half the time I don't know if he's serious.
Chengis,
I don't know if
my
he's serious
interests, my tastes are unique. Comets are weird.
I should have no idea if Comet's actually. Like, I actually have no idea if Comet's genuine about the fucking, the scales.
You know, I am fucking dreading that Comet Smasher Pass.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I'm pretty sure Comet is, because of stuff I've seen him post on another server.
Oh boy.
Okay,
do you still want to rant about Sonic?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course I do. There are 3 things I like to rant about. Bionicle, Sonic, and Transformers, and I'm currently in a Sonic mood. I'll get to Transformers some at other point, and if I get into Bionicle, we're gonna be here forever.
I'm really glad I kept you at 30 minutes.
Shoot
really glad
me,
I kept you
Recon
at 30
Troopers.
So... So it's always bothered me that Sonic is like... So here's the thing why I'm not a fan of Sonic being like the actual ruler in charge of things. Sonic is the guy who's always free, wants to keep moving along, doesn't like want to be in like one place for too long, and he prefers to go by his own rules and kind of doesn't want, like, he's not authoritative. Like, he's not a guy to take charge, he's the guy who will just take action. So Sally being like the one who's actually the ruler makes sense, while he's kind of like, kind of just either this, he's kind of like doing things with his kids, like going camping and shit. I don't know.
Dad, I can't swim. Don't worry, son, I'll save you. Oh God, I can't swim either. Sally, help us.
Like father, like son.
Nick, I completely understand where you're coming from, and I don't disagree with you.
Yeah,
right. What's the but?
But, what, here's, one problem. Well, one issue with that summation is that if that remains the complete extent of, if that's the definition of Sonic as a character, and that remains his complete definition, then he honestly wouldn't even be the type who could ever settle down, even with Sally.
So, it's always interesting, because, so, funny enough, in the video games, I never ship them with anyone. Just because, I get Amy's, like the
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
She just wants to fucking jump him. It's not even crazy. I'm not even being joking with that. She is.
But I got.
She is just a weird Japanese stereotype.
Yes, actually, but like, it's always interesting because
Why is your screen so weird, Changus?
What do you mean? I have.
It's like there's a window. It's like there's a window on the.
Because I had a map open.
There it goes.
I had a map open, so I
yeah,
could kill these guys.
Well, I couldn't even see the map. I was just seeing you driving and seeing through the map somehow. It's really weird.
That's the point. I love.
I could. So like obviously like Sat AM in the comics are different,
right?
Because he does have that relationship with Sally. Mm-hmm. And they've actually even discussed in the especially in the comics like how he like he's always looking for adventure and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Actually, it's kind of like it's always like this trying to figure out how to compromise with each. And even with every like compromise, I can still like even if he does like he will stay with Sally, which I expect that would happen if they would allow him. Sega, I don't see him actually like ruling a country or anything.
Yeah, but here's the thing. That's part of the package with Sally. You don't get out of it. you know?
Which I've actually always liked the idea that Sonic wouldn't probably rule a country. I would like him to be a foreign diplomat. Like he's actually he's still kind of like in a royal position, but it also allows him to actually go across and actually explore things.
Better help me out. I'm trying to fight a Jedi. You're too busy talking about Sonic.
I'm sorry. It's so much more fascinating.
I would love to see a story where Sonic accidentally commits like a foreign war crime. It actually causes tensions between a foreign country and the Kingdom of Mobius.
Sally, I said I was sorry. Sorry's not gonna cut it. It's Sonic. Sonic, things are on edge. I almost had to declare war. It was just one chili dog. Sonic, you know they view chili dogs as a crime against human rights. Or Mobian rights.
Crime against human rights! Sonic! Look, Sally, I'm sorry. And I'll promise to make it up to you in bed. Oh no, you're sleeping on the couch this time. Rats!
It'll be like India where they're sacred. You can't eat cows in India, you can't eat chili dogs in this place.
Sonic, you know that.
I'm remembering a sign. Yes, I'm remembering a scene from American Dad where Steve and Roger find Janie's phone, and they're prank calling the ambassadors of different countries. And at one point, they prank call India, and Roger goes, "Oh, and P.S. I'm punching a cow right now."
P.S. I'm punching a cow right now.
That's like they're like gods to them.
It's like, Sonic, how many times do I have to tell you not to eat chili dogs? But it's like, but Sally, I swear I didn't realize. Hey, Sonic, they view chili dogs as a crime against their religion.
They're crimes against their religion.
It's a crime against.
What, Sally? It's time for anything to say.
At one point, Sally is sick and can't do any of her like royal duties, so Sonic has to step in, and he accidentally forms a church of chili dogs.
Sonic is just increased the Church of the Fawns. All rise.
And sit it.
And sit
Give us
it.
a hey.
Hey. Sonic, what are you Sonic, what are you doing? So long story short, I may have accidentally created a religion. Man, what species is this guy? This guy looks cool. Give me here.
Which guy?
This guy who just helped me. Oh, he's a. Oh, never mind. He's a companion. Sorry, Vete.
You can get him. He's part of the Inquisitor.
No, that's fine. Can we invite him onto the ship? I'm sure there are many things I could learn from him.
You could.
Nick, do you remember HK-47 from?
Yes. Meat bags.
Yeah, meat bags. That is what the Inquisitor's first companion is like. He is your slave. He wants to kill you, but he can't because he has a lot. He has inhibitors installed into him.
Come here. Yeah. Vete, this Jedi is not falling.
No, she's not.
Oh my God, Nick.
No, she is.
Nick, she
fell for you.
I actually just came to a realization. The way I'm characterizing my character actually is just how Thor is in the movies. That's kind of scary, a little sad, but at the same time kind of funny. Just this after like we just destroyed an entire Jedi temple. A good old-fashioned Sith adventure. Huzzah! Oh, more people to kill, Vete.
How wonderful.
Yeah. Come on. Well, Nick, actually, I want to ask a question to all you guys. Just, this is completely unrelated to what we're talking about. Would you rather prefer a movie where everyone's stupid or everyone's an asshole?
Well, what's the kind of movie?
I don't know. Just any kind of movie.
Well, kind of depends because, like, the idea of do you want a movie that's everybody is an asshole? Well, can't think of a movie like that on the top of my head, but that's just what.
It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia movie.
Yeah, it's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Or Goodfellas.
Oh, very good fella.
Yeah.
So it really all depends on what kind of movie you're telling.
Okay. I don't know. What about a superhero movie where everyone's an asshole or everyone's stupid?
I would prefer everyone's stupid than everyone's an asshole, because if your hero is an asshole and like he's supposed to be like the protector of everyone, why he's not gonna give me any hope for this universe.
It's like, and like that was sort of what.
But if he's stupid, he can be kind of like the Tick, where even though he's not that smart, he has that infectious personality that makes you he's like. I would prefer. It really kind of depends on what kind you're going with. It's either the boys or versus the Tick, and I'd prefer the Tick.
Alright. What is a Jedi to kill?
It also then it also depends on the context, because the Tick works because it's a comedy.
Yeah, exactly.
Clean Freakazoid, it's like we don't really have to take their actions as serious, so it just leaves a lot of room for just making jokes, and that's the perfect
like my main like superhero story I want to create is called The Unbelievable Squid Guy, and that's a universe where everyone's an idiot, but that's because it's supposed to be a comedy.
Come on, come on!
You seem to be performing rather slowly, Master.
I, Sonic Maurice Hedgehog, hereby establish the first untitled Church of the Fonz. Fonzie, if this be your will, give me a sign. Ding dong.
Ding dong.
Hi, I'm Lindsay Lohan. This is how a crab walks. It sure is. Fonzie be praised!
You know what I don't understand? If the Thor movie is supposed to be... Okay, so if we're talking about like superhero movies that are like supposed to be comedic, if the new Thor movies are supposed to be comedic, how come the villains aren't comedic either?
They tried, and I say it was an asterisk that they tried because.
Really?
You know that really awkward scene with Gore where he's just with the children and he's ripping the head off of the snake. I think they were trying to go for humor in that scene. It just doesn't work.
That just came off to me as him just threatening a bunch of kids. I didn't
That's
get.
how I saw it.
Yeah, I didn't get any I didn't get any humor out of that at all.
That's what it feels like, but I kind of feel like. But then another part of me is like, was that intentional? Are they trying to make a scary scene here, or was it just, was it just non-humor happening? And
if I were to guess, I'd say, considering that Gore was tended to be a more serious character in that movie, I'm willing to go with that. It was intentional that it was horror, rather than unintentional non-comedy.
Because like if in the Thor movies like everyone's just a dumb idiot, then why isn't the villain also a dumb idiot? Because then it would fit the tone.
Well,
because all of a
if
sudden
you watch Ragnarok, the villains are basically idiots.
Really? Oh, okay. Maybe. Well, maybe on whatever planet.
Sakaar.
Yeah, Sakaar. Maybe on Sakaar, but Hela, not really.
Yeah, that's true. Hela was at least.
I think maybe like it works better. I think that's probably why I find the best parts of Ragnarok on Sakaar more than on Asgard. Like, cause again, like if you're gonna make Thor a comedy, like that's clearly what they're trying to do. They're trying to make Thor movies into comedic movies. Then why not have the villains fit the tone? Because then it makes sense. Because it's kind of weird when all of a sudden, like, everyone's, like, trying to be funny, and then all of a sudden, oh yeah, by the way, Thor, your dad's dead. Oh.
But you see, the problem is, if the villains are also a joke, then there's no stakes. There's nothing, the whole conflict of the movie is nothing.
The Sith has come for us.
Men,
that's the problem.
The fight is upon
now,
us.
theoretically, it can work if maybe the way you're playing it is that the villain is the straight man
all the way here to us.
To the hero being the funny guy. That's a possibility of how it could work, but I don't think Taika Waititi can pull that off.
Consider yourself warned, Sith. You will not harm.
There are a few times where a villain can be funny. And also be threatening, and really I can only name one at the top of my head, and that's Lord Shen, I think, from Kung Fu Panda 2.
Please, Master Jedi, I realize the Sith can't be trusted, but I want to hear this. Fine. Say your
Sonic, please rise.
going anywhere.
Now sit on it.
Now sit on
Pause
it.
be with you,
No
and,
matter
and also with you. Let us, a
Well,
reading
I
from the
mean-
letters of Potsy to the Tuscaderos. Ye and did find thee downstairs cometh from his apartment, and saith he, reassembleth will I the pieces of my motorcycle, through which I suffereth from temporary blindness. And yea, for I am holy, befriendeth. I will stick Downey, the only Negro in Wisconsin. Amen. Amen.
When she left, we sacrificed that dream. We don't know anything about Jason now. We were told we would probably never see her again. We are mere servants. What could you want with
You're
us?
confused, Chelsea. It's alright.
Be confused. It's healthier.
I'm here to deliver you from servitude.
Sally, you said I should look into my heart and find my religion. Yes, real religion. What I saw today wasn't religion. It was just a bunch of sheep singing songs and listening to ridiculous folktales. Shadow actually is a religion. And shut it, Shadow. Ha! You tell him. Why, Sally, I agree with you. Sonic's found another way to exploit people's ignorance, and that's wrong. You think I'm See, Shadow, that's a word the Fawns can't say.
What is to happen to us if we do as you say?
Because all is right when you welcome Fonzie into your life. Fonzie be with you.
I'll see to it that you live like kings.
I can think of 3 villains off the top of my head that at least had funny moments, even if they weren't necessarily funny. Even though Big Trouble in Little China is a very funny movie, but Lopan would be one example.
I mean James Hong.
Yes, but he can play serious and he can play comedy.
Oh, totally.
He's just the goat. So
yeah.
And then
and he's 98 and he's still working. So props to him.
Yeah, because Asians live forever.
Please, my sweet, stand with me on this.
Changus is going to be laughing while we're all gone.
I'll just look like a guy on schizophrenia. Just that was such a great joke,
Changus,
Nick. Just who are you talking to, Changus? Oh, this is my friend Zunic. See? That's a dust ball.
Changus is at our. Hold on. Changus is at our graves. Oh, I made myself sad.
I'm so glad you've all found it.
Why made you sound like an old, Megatron? I don't know.
Because by then, that is what his voice is going to sound like.
Those were the good old days back on Cybertron.
They just don't make Decepticons like they used to.
Yes.
Okay, Vector comes in. Reverend, I gotta talk with you. Last night I had sex with a teenage blonde and her mom. That's quite a story, Vector, but there's no confession, so there's not really no reason for you to. But my church doesn't do confession, so there's really no reason for you to tell me. Are you kidding? I'm telling everybody. Let us pause to reflect on the sacred mystery of Richie's brother Chuck, who ascended the stairs with his basketball in season 1 and never came down again.
Never came down
I'll
again.
say nothing further.
Alright, look at that. We came to a peaceful solution. See, I may be an asshole, but I'm not a villain. There's a difference.
Right. Sure there is.
Apprentice. The Sith Finray.
So I technically have an answer to the sort of the funny threat. In a way, one thing that came to my mind was, oddly enough, Zurg.
Ah, okay, yeah, there we go.
Original Zurg.
That's not what I am hearing.
Buzz Lightyear Star Command Zerg. I believe we're going with. Not the current one.
And enslaved a woman and children too. I'm an equal opportunist.
Like,
I'm an equal opportunist.
Equal up. Both Toy Story 2 and Buzz Lightyear like of Star Command can fit in that idea.
First, the more important subject. Tell me you found the family of Noman Car's Padawan.
Okay.
Tell me they have been taken care of.
Because I think is like
Yes, Master. The situation has been handled.
even with Buzz Lightyear of Star Command, it could just be my my outlook, but there's in no way does it kind of be. I really feel like that show doesn't really belittle Zurg entirely.
Are you going to tell me what that maggot said, or not?
First off, Mando said that you set an explosion that caused the death of several dignitaries.
Because there's no sense, like, because the way I look at it is like it's not like with say like Kim Possible, where there's obviously someone who, you know, Draken is just the Draken is just solely there because, you know, Shigo is the threat, but Shigo has no purpose and plans, ambition.
Yeah, she has no ambition.
Give me permission to kill him.
So they work together as foils.
For whatever reason, the man has taken it upon himself to slander you.
But like that's not the thing about Zurg. Like Zurg, even when he's kind of shown in some episodes to kind of be a goofball, the threat still is solely within his shoulders. On his shoulders?
Yep.
I'm interested to hear what he has to say for himself.
Do what you will, but quickly.
Curse you, Buzz Lightyear!
So Wilson, nothing else is important. Goodbye, apprentice.
Wayne Knight can do no wrong.
I love Wayne Knight.
Wayne Knight.
I want to see him in more things.
I just want... Yeah. Chance, I just want there... Well, actually, all you guys. I just want there to be, like, someone take a scene from Buzz Lightyear Star Command, just have him go, Zurg go, Dawson, we got Dawson here! No one cares.
See, no one cares.
Oh my gosh, I just realized something.
What?
Zurg from Buzz Lightyear Star Command is essentially Beast Wars Megatron.
Huh. Yes. Oh, I like the way you think, but business before pleasure.
I thought of another example, honestly, while we were talking. Aku.
Oh, Aku.
Extra stick.
Extra sick.
If I can mention that franchise, I need not mention Etemon. Etemon his whole existence is he's a joke.
Yep.
But then in Adventure, the only times he's not kicking the children's asses is when he's not able to get there. Every time he fights them, they never stand a chance. They win through a fluke. He gets sucked into a black hole created by missiles colliding with his dark network. That's how they manage to escape from him. Because they just can't hold a candle to him. But like when he's not fighting, he's very comedic. The kids infiltrate his base, so he shows up wearing a robe, having gotten out of the shower. Still wearing his monkey suit, like he's wearing a robe over his monkey suit.
And in the American dub, he's given like this bad Elvis as impersonation voice.
Yeah, the dub did all the things, but he is the king of Digimon, and he has a musical theme, so Elvis really wasn't a stretch.
Nope.
I wouldn't have been surprised if...
Does he have a heroin problem too?
Probably.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had Elvis inspirations initially, because Metal Edamon does get a pompadour.
Yeah,
it is a troublemaker sort of hairstyle, but troublemaker isn't really part of his personality. He's a wrestler now.
He's a wrestler now.
So he went from Elvis to Honky Tonk Man.
Elvis Presley.
Only Not will understand that joke.
Hey, doesn't Stain look like Elvis, the Mexican Elvis?
So let's not forget that Megatron's also Elvis' manager. I was a great manager! That movie slandered me! You were Colonel Parker? You were the one who abused him and all that? Of course! Including the heroin thing? Heroin thing?
I think we've already...
Dark Energon.
Chase, I love that in our comedy series that we've established that Megatron's inconsistent with the backstory.
Well, Gajira, do we tell you for the comedy series, Megatron always tells conflicting stories about why he's fighting Optimus?
I think you mentioned something about it.
It's like Doofenshmirtz, just always a different story. Next thing you know, it turns out that Megatron started a war because Optimus wouldn't show up to his own birth. Are you kidding me? I'm more evil. How are you more evil than me? I have a more tragic backstory than you. My parents never showed up to my own birth. Didn't we say it like one time? One of the stories was he's fighting Optimus because he lost him to like a chess game.
Yes.
It's like checkmate. It just flips the table.
Changus.
This means war.
Changus. He doesn't say anything first. He just squints his eyes slowly, and then he flips the table.
This means war, Optimus.
Huh. Not had to drop out.
Oh no, not.
He might be back though.
I want to talk with Not about John Turturro being the best Transformers character. Because let's be honest, he was the star of those movies.
If you want to say so.
But he was. John Turturro was the best part of those movies.
I don't want to. Nothing against the actor, because yeah, John Turturro is great, but Simmons is. I hate that character.
You don't like Agent Simmons?
No, I don't. He's part of what turns those entire movies into a joke.
But one man, alone, betrayed by the country he loves.
You're not alone. I'm right here.
I never call him Agent Simmons. I just call him John Turturro, and I think that's what helps.
True. Though I'm gonna be honest though, after rewatching the movie today, Agent Simmons comes off as just a real big asshole to everyone.
Oh yeah.
Yes, that's his entire character.
But like the thing is still like, he's supposed to represent Sector 7, you know, because Sector 7 is initially the antagonist, but then they help the protagonist because all of a sudden like, oh, I'm gonna lock you all up. Hey kid, I think we came up to a bad start, you know. I'm sorry about that. Are we cool now?
You want a non-fat at Nonder Airy Cool Latte Frappuccino.
And frappuccinos.
Where's my
Something
car?
like that.
Oh yeah. Okay, actually, that's the one thing. Every time I rewatch the movie, that's the one thing that pisses me off more than anything else. Sam only calls Bumblebee by his name like 5 times, like maybe 1 or twice, like at the most like 5 times throughout the movie. Every other time he only refers to him as my car. Take me to my Take me to my car. My car knows what to do with the Allspark. Now Bumblebee knows what to do with Allspark.
Also, funny enough, I mean, okay, I'm against like government bureaucrats and all that crap, but like, technically, Simmons was technically in the right when they got to Hoover Dam.
Technically.
Like, yeah, like Sam was like kind of like standing his ground and kind of threatening him when he. Here's the thing, Sam kind of he has no power in this situation.
He has no power, but then
what can he do?
But remember, his car, not Bumblebee, his car knows what to do with the Allspark.
Yeah.
And that's the one thing that always just ticked me off. Oh, it's your car. Your car knows what to do. Okay, I get it. Not Bumblebee, your car. Vete, I am ranting about Transformers and you're not killing him. Oh, there you go. Finally. Alright.
Yes.
Let's go kill this guy. Yes! Bam!
I'll just hang back here.
Come on. Come on. Come on! Come here. You bastard. Alright, come on. Come on!
I don't know. Well, it's just that when it comes to villains and comedy, it's a very tightrope.
You really got you really need to know what you're doing.
Because if you stray too far one way, you completely invalidate the villain. They're no longer even a threat. They're just nothing.
Ice King. If he becomes too comedic, at one point you might as well just make him part of the good guys.
Mm-hmm.
Which he does.
Yeah, and that's the other problem.
But Iceman did become a good guy when he finally became Simon again.
Exactly. Even before then, Changis.
Yeah, that's the other problem is that, humor tends to make you like a character. And so if you make a character who's supposed to be a villain too likable, you're kind of cutting against your own purposes there. Depending on the kind of story you're telling, of course.
But at the same time, you want people to, not. You want people to like your villain in the sense, you don't want them to hate them. But, well, at least, in the sense, you don't want them to be like, oh man, this guy is just, he fucking sucks as just a character in general. Get rid of him. This show sucks. It's another thing to go like, oh, I hate him. Why? Is he like a bad villain? Oh no, he's an excellent villain, but he's such a piece of shit that that what makes him great. And I hate him, but I love him because I hate him.
Yeah, my go-to for that is Voss Montenegro, Far Cry 3. I have never in my life wanted to kill somebody so much in a video game. I know. Dead.
It's perfect example of a villain you hate so much because of how despicable he is. express shockwave.
Oh yeah. Come on. Yeah. This guy. This guy. This guy. This guy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. There we go. Woo. Tough fight. Tough crowd. Alright, come on. What about... Okay, what about villains who are just really charismatic, though, that you end up liking them because of that?
Well, then you get David Xanatos.
David Xanatos?
From Gargoyles.
Ah. I still haven't seen Gargoyles.
Sad.
Yeah, so it's a little bit hard to really discuss that.
How many episodes is Gargoyles?
Not enough.
Ah, damn.
Well,
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. They season it had like 13 season 1 episodes, but almost 60 for season 2, and then we don't talk about Goliath Chronicles.
Yeah.
Goliath Chronicles.
So it's a little over 60 episodes.
Ah.
Yeah.
The Goliath Chronicles was an additional season they made, but that had absolutely none of the same creative team working on it.
There was literally only one episode, and it was the first one. After that, you can just skip.
Wow. Oh shit,
Yeah.
My light was flickering for a second. What the hell?
You better mess with us now.
Is the power gonna go out? I hope not. I know it's hot, but
Yeah, for some strange reason, Michael Eisner hated the show.
Michael Eisner didn't like something shocking.
Yeah, I know.
I'm surprised. I thought he liked everything.
He liked money.
I'm legitimately shocked that he didn't ask his son, "Hey, you think this is cool?"
No, he's just like, I know my son will think this is cool. His son, this is lame, Dad. Ah, there we go. He's dead. Whew. Oh, come on, give me your loot.
Yeah, well, sometimes it's a double-edged sword. You know, like the time they were making the suits for or working on the designs for AVP Requiem, and they just happen to have like some 13, 14-year-old kid or something, and being given a tour behind the scenes at the shop. And so they asked him, what did you know? So they showed him the Pred alien, and they asked him, what do you think of it? Cool alien. So their natural conclusion from that was, okay, it looks too much like the alien. We have to make it look more like the Predator, and redesign it.
I got. We'll add dreadlocks. Perfect.
Amazing.
Well, the Predalien has always had dreadlocks, but that's not the point.
So that brings up a question of how different it look.
I know.
It looks still pretty much like a xenomorph, so
Which is the point, because it's supposed to be mostly xenomorph.
Right, but
yeah,
like
but
that just begs the question: what the hell was the initial design?
Well, if you compare it to the designs they've used in the different video games, it does look less xenomorph than those designs.
I think I have an idea of why it was redesigned. It had to do with the lighting.
Okay.
Nick, let's be honest though. The lighting wouldn't help either way. You couldn't see a jack shit in that
I know,
movie.
but like in the dark, I'm pretty sure the kid got confused and thought that it was just an alien and not a pred alien.
This was the workshop where they were building them. This wasn't while they were filming.
Nick, I'm gonna be honest.
Man,
Nick, I'm gonna be honest.
Now I'm sad.
Nick, I have to be honest though. For Predator Week, how the hell are we gonna watch Alien vs Predator Requiem? You can't see shit in that movie.
We're gonna turn all the lights off in our rooms.
Exactly.
That's not gonna fucking help. That's not gonna help.
Okay, then I will volunteer to be the audio descriptive services, and I will describe everything that is happening in the movie while it is happening to you.
I remember
that legitimately sounds like a hilarious experience.
I remember like there was a YouTube video where like someone was like editing, and like edited like a scene from the movie. Like this is like 800% brightened. I still can't see anything. 800% brightened. I can't see anything.
They spent all that budget. They spent all that budget on the costumes.
Yeah, because they had to completely remake the Pred Alien one, apparently, and that wouldn't have been cheap.
Apparently, since that's like the main monster.
Yeah, but they couldn't afford like basic lighting. Like the most basic of basic lighting. Like when a YouTube video is like, what?
Jason, I'm willing to believe that was the basic lighting.
Oh my god. It's like when someone shows like, okay, this is edited, this is like 1000% brightened. I can't see anything still. I'm sorry guys, that's the best we could do. It's like, wow. You guys.
I mean, to me, that's kind of funny because I mean, I grew up on movies, on the ancient technology that has long since been forgotten to the annals of time, that we referred to as the VHS.
Oh my goodness.
It was a miraculous technology, capable of great miracles.
But then the
Gojira, you're sworn to never speak of the ancient forbidden tablets.
Oh, thank God, I'm not the only one who remembers.
However, they did have one slight limitation. If the scene in question was very dimly lit, you saw nothing. You saw nothing.
Gojira, I remember the tales of the great VHS. Whoa. But what?
I'm actually currently looking at my TV with a built-in VHS player.
That's right, Gojira. You didn't see anything.
You didn't see anything.
Yeah. I still have all my VHS tapes.
But Gojira, everything changed when the DVDs attacked.
Yes, it did. But not always for the better. For one thing, cover art sucks now.
Do you even still have a VHS player? Like compatible with your TV?
I do. I have a combination VHS and DVD player.
And cover art and post art really does suck nowadays.
Yeah, it really does.
Didn't you want to make that a 2 cents topic? Like movie posters?
I did, but I'm gonna go with Cyberverse toys for before I do anything else.
All right.
Anyway,
I have to get this off my chest, Changus.
This will kind of almost be a shill for DVD technology, but in any case, so anyway, I grew up watching the greatest, the the greatest superhero movie ever made.
Oh.
The one that surpasses all other, all superhero movies made today can only dream of even managing to stand in the shadow of, and that was Swamp Thing, the greatest superhero movie of all time.
Amazing.
And I'm being funny, but I love that movie. I don't care. Anyway, there's this one scene in the movie where when they're holding Swamp Thing captive in the villain's dungeon, and the scene is lit. There's the only thing lighting that scene is a burning torch. There's no other light in that scene except the burning torch, which at the time, because technology had actually the camera technology they were using had kind of advanced a little bit with things like the Panaglide. So actually being able to film scenes being lit only by a torch was actually a pretty big advancement at the time. You couldn't get away with that before.
Kojira, we have technology. Just starts banging the camera onto film.
But anyway, so for years I watched this scene that was basically just this glowing orange flame and these slightly silhouetted figures talking to each other. I mean, all you could basically see was what was highlighted by the light, and the rest was just muck. It was just dark muck. And then I finally get Swamp Thing on DVD, and I watch that scene, and it's like, oh my gosh, there's actually people in this scene! I can see what's going on for once!
I can see! I can fight!
That's exactly what I was thinking, Shankus!
But so that's what I grew up. I grew up with these movies where they were experimenting with that, where you would have scenes that were filmed using only firelight, or scenes where, because they could finally film outdoors and at night, and they were playing around with that technology, and it didn't always work that well. But it was still pretty cool. So I'm used to movies that are filmed in blackness. And if you have a really, and I've also seen examples where if you have a cinematographer who really does know what they're doing, they can really make that work. There's some movies that are just when you hear about how difficult it is to film scenes like that in that level of lighting, and then you see the final product and how awesome it looks. It's like, wow, that is impressive. That is really cool. So, I almost sort of want to blame the problems with AVPR on the fact that they must not have had one of those brilliant cinematographers. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure he did what he could with what he had, and I'm not going to blame him at all. But, it's still kind of in the back of my mind wondering, what if one of those guys had been there? Would they have been able to make it work? Maybe not. But, something I wonder about.
Maybe we will be able to see somewhat better.
So, going back to Swamp Thing, the scene where Alec Holland gets the chemical on his body and it's on fire and he jumps into the lake.
Yes.
That was a scene that was probably the first time I actually saw someone on fire, really.
A full body burn stunt. Yeah.
Yeah, that was, and I thought, wow.
Yeah. I mean, when you think about the distance that guy had to run.
Oh, that too. Wow.
Yeah, I mean that must have been something. And then in the sequel, when you see a full creature suit, set on fire with a guy inside it, and he has to run in it. That's also pretty impressive.
Oh, that's who I gotta kill.
Yeah. Pearl directed.
Oh, Not's back.
Yeah, not his return to us.
Daniel Pearl was the cinematographer on the EVP R.
Uh-huh. Well, what else has he done?
He was Toby Hooper's first pick on the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh.
That's actually very interesting.
Okay, so this guy was a seasoned pro. Okay.
So it's really something. So there's got to be something behind the scenes that really did.
So this was a guy who had the talent. He just didn't have the resources.
Yeah, this is definitely a behind the scenes sort of thing going on.
And he's not just the talent, but also the experience, because like time gap between Texas Chainsaw Massacre and AVPR was very big.
Yeah. So,
Now didn't he also now this is the guy who did do the cinematography on Texas Chainsaw, right?
Yes, and the remake.
Yes, that's what I was brought up. So he did both the original and the remake.
Wow.
Yeah, that's very
so really it does. Nick, I hate to say it, but I think it really just boils down to someone just didn't give the guy fucking proper lighting.
Yeah.
Like they just couldn't afford it.
The guy was
to be the studio.
There was footage of him actually getting pissed because there was no good lighting.
Mm-hmm.
Impressive work. You can see we now have access to the Organa systems. They're all talking about the
I mean, AVPR just seems like one of those prime examples where it's like the studio just didn't care. So it's like, why did you even want the movie made?
Money.
Well, yeah, but in order to make money, you have to invest money. And that's the thing. Studios always want sequels to be made on less money than the original was made on, and that never works.
We're under attack by assault droids. Repeat, a coordinated attack by probe.
Yeah, they gotta give the same budget or more.
Yeah, but I'll give you an example of sequels not being good, even though they increased the budget. Transformers. Each movie's budget just keeps increasing and increasing, and until Bumblebee, because last night was the final straw, and they kept getting worse.
Yeah, but that's Michael Bay.
Sounds like you need a little Imperial support right now.
Yes.
I mean, I'm sorry, Michael Bay's talent was not going to increase, or frankly, his interest. His interest in the movies was simply never going to increase with each movie.
Oh yeah, you could tell by the fourth one he stopped caring.
Well, I would say I think there was initially some interest, because especially like with the first Transformers movie, like there's clearly he's putting in quite a lot of effort for it.
Oh yeah,
again with all this like behind the scene stuff, you actually see it.
Yeah.
I mean, Michael Bay is not a shirker in that sense. No, he put 100 and he demands 100%. That's what got Megan Fox in trouble. Is calling him a tyrant on set.
What I have heard of Michael Bay, like besides the writing and stuff, he is a very good filmmaker. Just
he does have the talent.
He does have. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he's a good filmmaker. He is not a good storyteller.
Oh no.
Yeah.
But then again, he's not the one writing the scripts. But at the same time, he is the one, telling which script he's going to.
Yeah, as director, you'd have to sign off on it.
Yeah, so there is that. And There's, okay, I have to say though, I think, is it like, there's something I noticed in Michael Bay movies. Maybe it's just me, but it feels like in his movies, characters have to be somewhat of assholes to each other.
So much so that when like Optimus says like how good humanity is, I don't believe him.
It's like we must believe in humanity. I don't know. John Turturro just threatened to lock away Shia LaBeouf forever, all because he got in touch with robots or something. But then Sector 7 said otherwise, so I don't know what's going on anymore.
It kind of seems like I think looking at Transformers is weird because it's not that it's because all the humans in the movie, including the Autobots, they didn't act normal. And I think that was just
they don't act like how people act.
And you see that that's a little bit consistent in his work.
I look back to The Rock and I look back to Armageddon. Like that type of exaggeration doesn't feel mean-spirited as Transformers does. Like when you have the entire opening scene of Armageddon, and, the entire opening scene of Armageddon has this exaggeration to it, where it's like, you're meeting the characters, like one by one. It's very, like their motivations and everything is laid out really simple and surprisingly very neat for what it is. And it's like there's never a point where something takes you out of that scene. There's a point where it kind of feels like there's a dissonance there, because I think the one scene from Transformers that still lingers in my mind is Shia going to the police station.
The police
just always
the police just straight up being assholes for
even fucking threatening him.
It's like, oh, what's that? You looking at my piece? You want to go? Are you on drugs too?
I'm like, I don't know what's happening here. I think I'm supposed to laugh, but it's like the delivery's all wrong. Everything's just all wrong. It feels scary.
Let's be honest. The funniest part was Uncle Bobby B.
See, I don't think it's so much the problem with how they act like that themselves. Is I'm supposed to believe humanity is good even still with all that. Like, I've seen nothing that proves to me that none of them are assholes.
Actually, even Uncle Bob B was kind of a bit of an asshole. Oh, especially my mammy. Hey, mammy! Oh, don't be like that. If I had a rock, I bust your head, bitch. Hey, she's dead, so she can't hear me. You know what I'm saying?
Which admittedly is probably the funniest moment in the entire movie.
That is pretty funny.
But that's because it's Bernie Mac.
It's like because Bernie Mac, it's like because I think he's
a comedian.
He's a comedian.
How it works is it's like Bernie Mac and John Turturro make it work because they know how to deliver it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're funny guys.
Mm-hmm. Like when everyone else delivers the same lines, it feels like an alien speaking to me.
Yeah, I know. Everybody complains about how M. Night Shyamalan seems to have issues with writing humans, and I'm like, have any of you ever watched Michael Bay? I think Shyamalan is closer to humanity than Michael Bay is, to be honest with you.
There is just something about how Michael Bay just presents his characters.
I'd be fine with it if I wasn't like supposed to. If Optimus wasn't like saying humanity's like great and all that.
I mean,
like
to be fair, though,
I don't like
Nick,
these big speeches, and it feels weird.
I mean, to be fair, though, Nick, eventually Optimus changes his mind, which, you know what? You know, actually, I think that's kind of I think that's the worst part about Optimus being just a murderous sociopath. He's not wrong. It's like the fourth movie, humanity fucking. He's like, humanity sucks. Who cares about humanity anymore? And it's like, he's not wrong though.
No, he's not. But again, this is the entire problem with Bay, is that I'm sorry, and I'm making a gross
simplification.
Kind of, but well, let's say assumption about him as a human being.
Okay.
Which is not fair. It's not fair to do that to people. But but based on his films, Bay is not a deep person. He is not a deep thinker at all.
Oh hell no. Gojira, remember in an interview when people were asking like, what do you think of all this criticism? I make movies for 13-year-olds. If anyone has a problem with that, screw off.
Yeah, I know. But at the same time, I remember, he is capable of making a decent movie like 13 hours. Which is more shocking. It's like, oh my gosh, this is an actual real movie that actually feels like it's about real human beings. I didn't think you were capable of this, Mike.
Well, to be fair, it's because it probably helped as one of Michael Bay's favorite subjects, American patriotism. So like when it's a movie all about, American patriotism, the whole, Benghazi situation, and all the soldiers who had to deal with the whole thing at the embassy. It's like, yeah, Michael Bay's gonna do a pretty good job with that. But like when it comes to a movie about alien robots, I don't think that's clearly like I don't think Michael Bay really cares about that.
So that line about him, like, I make movies to 13-year-olds, I can't help but feel he's made that line in a state of mind where he's essentially just done with like Transformers, but they keep bringing him back, and like so I can't help but feel like he's just in this, like he said it out of depression, because like he does have talent, but this is all that he's gonna be remembered.
Well, yes and no, because in another interview with not with Bay, but with somebody else who kind of explained that, is that after Pearl Harbor,
okay,
which is a hilarious way to phrase it. Michael Bay lived through Pearl Harbor.
Michael Bay. Not only did I live through Pearl Harbor, I made Pearl Harbor happen.
It's Michael Bay's making the Pearl Harbor movie, and then he turns, and in the distance you can see some planes coming in. And he's like, "Hey, those guys aren't on the script, are they?" And then the bombs start falling. He's like, "Oh no, it's Pearl Harbor all over again!"
Oh God, no!
The Japanese hate my movie.
But, for Pearl Harbor, he was actually trying to make a movie that was different from what he can do. He was trying to step outside of his comfort zone, trying to work in a different field, and as he described it, it was just weird. It just didn't work. And so and of course he did take a critical shellacking for that movie too. Which, in retrospect, I don't really think it deserves it, because I don't think that It's not a terrible movie. I've seen better, but it's not terrible. But
Oh, shit.
you know, so
I'm caught in a bug. I'm stuck. I'm stuck in this bush.
Ouch.
I can't move.
Oh.
I'm stuck in the
How
bush.
disappointing, Master.
I caught a bug. I'm stuck. I can't do anything. Vete, help me out. Help me out.
I'm sorry, Master, but I don't think there's anything I can do about it.
Oh my goodness, I'm stuck. I have to get out. I have to log out. This is amazing. I got caught in a bug.
I just love how done Veti looks.
Just, not another bug. Hold on.
And so after Pearl Harbor, you know, it seemed like that Michael Bay had just resolved, okay, I'm sticking with what I'm good at, and I'm gonna do that. And so that's kind of more where the, you know, I make films for 13-year-old boys attitude comes from, is that, you know, that's what he is good at.
Oh, here we go. I can move again. Come here.
But
I really kind of feel. I mean, that line actually does make me depressed though, because he does have talent though.
Yes, but like I said, but the problem is that yeah, he's a great cinematographer, but he can't tell a deep story to save his life.
But like,
I mean,
at the
that's
same time,
that's the entire.
You don't have to tell a deep story. It just has to be good.
No.
Well, no, but
yeah.
Okay, but you see, this is Cengiz. Remember the Bayformers movies. Like, Transformers doesn't necessarily need to be deep. This is true, but he can't even manage to tell a decent, shallow Transformers story. And it's I'm sorry, but it's partly because he's so shallow. He doesn't see things. He doesn't see the gravity of these things. He doesn't see that, to him, the Autobots are the good guys just because they're the good guys, and whatever they do is what the good guys should do, and it doesn't matter. So over the course of these movies, as Optimus becomes more and more of a sociopathic slaughtering machine, that doesn't even register to Bay. He's like, what? He's the hero. He's still the hero. He's just being the hero. I'll be
right back. Keep ranting.
Right.
You just had the hero commit a gross bodily mutilation on the villain. Yeah? What's your point?
I took his face.
And frankly, it's so weirdly paralleled by Megatron, because Megatron in the first movie is just this raging, screaming, drooling monster. And then you find out in the second movie, oh, he's trying to continue the existence of their own species because he wants to get Energon to fuel the hatchlings that are going to be the next generation, yes, of Decepticons, but of Transformers. And it's like, you know, Megatron's got a point here. And then in the third movie, Megatron's entire plan, the whole reason Sentinel Prime is working with him, is because they're trying to save Cybertron. And the final result of Optimus foiling Megatron and Sentinel's plan is that their planet dies, is completely destroyed. They have nothing. Everything they have fought for is now null and void.
To be fair, though, I would blame Bumblebee. Bumblebee was the one who destroyed the space bridge. So really, Bumblebee's the one who doomed their entire race.
And it's like, none of this even registers with Bay. It just does not sink in. He does not care. It doesn't matter. Megatron is still the villain. Optimus is still the hero. It doesn't matter that from the point of view of the Cybertronians, Optimus is kind of the villain here. Megatron is kind of the hero because at least Megatron is trying to continue the existence of their species, and Optimus is just doing everything he can to make sure their species ceases to exist, all to protect the squishy little fleshlings.
But remember,
who are all a-holes, as you have established, Changus.
Oh, fuck, they respawned. Wait, where am I supposed to be going for this mission?
And this, so this is what really throws me out of these movies, is that there is no morality in these movies, and that's a deal breaker for me, especially when it comes to Transformers. To me, Transformers, the entire point here is the good Autobots versus the evil Decepticons. That's the point.
They waste their battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons.
Yeah.
Bastards, stop shooting at me.
I understand that there's a lot of people who want more complexity in Transformers. I understand that. I'm not one of those people. I get enough complexity in everything else. Transformers.
There's a way to give a little bit of complexity while still keeping the core.
Yes, I don't disagree with that, and I'm perfectly fine with that. But at the core, the ideological divide has to still be the Decepticons are evil, the Autobots are good.
Yeah, that's the point. Like, one of the big things is, of course, the fact that, yes, Decepticons, they started this whole conflict because, supposedly good reasons, but then at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because
they were really corrupted.
Yeah, they're still evil. It doesn't matter if, we were fighting.
Interesting to have maybe an interior faction that's sort of has the ideals of the original Decepticons.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because the Decepticons that we're following, like with Megatron, they lost their way. All they care about now is just, I want to take over Earth. What? I want to take over Earth. I want to conquer it and destroy everyone.
Yeah. Let's go.
Let's do it. Where the hell is destroyed memory core that I'm supposed to be looking for?
It's probably in the bug you jumped out of.
Oh, wait. Unless I'm looking at the wrong way. Well, time to kill.
Oh, you were looking at the wrong point in the map. How surprising.
VEEETTTTTEEE, I did not ask for you to belittle me. Now, I thought we agreed that our relationship was gonna move on past this petty bickering.
Perhaps.
Alright, here we go. There we go. Come on. Oh, come on. You son of a... you... Don't you launch your missile. Don't you launch your missile at me. Don't you launch your missile at me. Alright, Nick, we're talking about why Transformers doesn't need to be complex.
That wasn't really what I was saying.
That's exactly what you said.
Okay. Then I will... Fine, I will stick with it then. Transformers doesn't need to be complex.
It's beautiful and simplicity.
Exactly.
You can be complex, but there's nothing wrong with being simple.
There's nothing wrong with being simple.
It's like how I like my G.I. Joe. Americans good, terrorists bad.
Yeah, exactly. That's how G.I. Joe should be.
G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe is the code name for America's top secret organization. I forgot the rest of the thing. I forgot the rest of the speech.
Yeah, it's...
G.I. Joe is America's highly trained special mission force. Their purpose to stop the evil machinations of Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization bent on ruling the world.
Determined to rule the world.
Determined to rule the world. G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe is dead. G.I. Joe.
Now, and, you know, I don't necessarily... Now, G.I. Joe is a little bit different because, you know, as Larry Hama proved, you can tell some more complex stories with those
Storm
characters. Yes. And all of that is fine. But at the same time, I don't really want to get the... I don't want a G.I. Joe that's constantly obsessing over how the members of Cobra have all these sad, tragic backstories and how they're really the victims of this whole thing. And, you know, maybe they're actually the ones in the right. And, you know, it's really the evil, terrible American government's fault for all of this. It's like,
Gojira, you had me. But then you said American government. And I'm like, you know what? Actually, I'm all for it. I'm all for Cobra now. But I get, of course.
I kind of like the Cobra backstories because they're all just vain, fucking selfish people from the beginning.
Exactly.
Cobra Commander's a fucking car salesman. Who
just woke up.
He goes postal. I love that.
He just woke up one day.
I do like the idea that there is a somewhat sympathy when we learn about his son.
Yes.
But even then, that doesn't stop him from being Cobra Commander.
Destro's. Sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Destro is just the latest in a long line of arms dealers.
Yeah, exactly. He's just a greedy fucking arms dealer. Baroness is a
college dropout who decided to join terrorists.
Wait. She's a Eastern European noblewoman who decides to go to college, and that led her to really fucked up paths. Storm Shadow was a vain fucking motherfucker who tried to assassinate his master.
Sometimes.
But
I prefer either assassinate his master, confuse, try to assassinate
Snake
Eyes, and have it be his master instead. Or get Zartan to kill his master. I kind of prefer that version of Storm Shadow.
All because his master was about to teach a whitey
karate move. Your dad teach white boy our indie technique.
Storm Shadow, you're the one who invited him into the clan.
Well, I changed my mind.
You also get just jackasses like shit. What's his name? Zartan. There's just a fucking biker dude. He's just in it for the money.
Yeah.
I don't know what Major Blood or Telmax or Zaymut's backstories are, but they're probably just as vain and fucking selfish as the rest of them.
Major Blood is great because he's got this obsession with Baroness who just can't stand him, and B, he keeps trying to win her over with poetry, and the guy has no talent whatsoever.
Baroness just leaves, goes over to her and Destro's room.
Yes.
Oh, hey, anime guy.
Chelsea just DM'd me saying she's quite pleased that takeover of the Twitch chat has been on the list.
Okay.
So we should probably stay out of Twitch chat for the time being.
Oh, okay. Also, hey, anime guy, you're gonna lurk around because of work. That's cool. You get to hear us talk about G.I. Joe and Transformers and other Hasbro properties. For example, what is your opinion about My Little Pony? Remember that time that Twilight Sparkle went to that one village and that was just filled with communists because what was her name? Was just really petty because her friend moved to a different college.
What's worse is that he became miserable too, so he didn't even. it's even more salt on the wound.
Oh gosh, what was her name again? Like Starlight, right?
Yeah, Starlight Glimmer.
Yeah, Starlight's whole thing is I'm going to it's like her whole gimmick really was just if everyone has cutie marks, then no one if no one has cutie marks, then no one is special. Therefore, no one gets to go to move to a different college. Therefore, I won't be alone anymore. It's like, wait, you picked. Wait. So let me get this straight, Starlight. You read the Communist Manifesto by Karl Marx all because your best friend from childhood moved to a different college.
I mean, it's not the worst reason.
It's a more believable motivation than a lot of other people's.
I'm just saying, though, it's like, that's your reason why you enslaved an entire village of the ponies and removed their cutie marks? Because your motivation was, my best friend transferred to a different college. You did all she almost destroyed all of time and reality itself because her best friend transferred to a different college.
Quite, now all I can think about is Va.
Cut to the antics, Kendo.
Who?
Is there a problem?
Well, he's like some streamer who's very, very left-leaning.
Oh.
Okay.
And probably unironically evil.
Allow me to explain.
Okay.
Well, one of the his most recent thing I remember is there was a girl kind of saying talking about how
company when I was speaking with you.
A lot of male feminists are actually extremely sexist towards women.
Yes.
It's a lie.
Okay.
You contacted
And he responded by being extremely sexist towards her.
Yes.
Proving her point.
Yes.
I knew you would succeed.
Because that's what these people do. They're so freaking stupid.
It's the kind of shit our Megatron would do.
You must defend.
I mean, Nick, it's literally just because you always be part of an inner circle club that's gay, Starscream. Now, how am I gonna join this gay club?
Male feminists are just all out. Back in the day, they would have been those weird rapist frat boys would have been like.
Yeah, dude.
But just a modern version.
Dude, there's a South Park episode like that.
Yeah. That sounds like South Park.
Like, literally, PC Principal was part of a frat where basically they were only being PC to hook up with chicks.
He was a sad and twisted waste of space. Serving him was torture.
Consider yourselves set free.
Now we report back to our master on the council. We will be paying attention to your exploits.
You know, it's just like that old meme, reset the clock.
Reset the clock. Okay. Alright, where am I supposed to go now? Okay, is there a trader nearby? I need a trader. I need to sell stuff. Vendor! There's no vendor here. Why? Why? Oh, there we go. Here's
Maybe you should learn to carry less.
No. No, I will not. No, I will not do it if they are forced to eat I don't know why that's where my mind went to.
Use all products only as intended.
Alright, let's sell some stuff.
Not to necessarily go back to the subject of Michael Bay, but I recently stumbled across this very interesting little tidbit of information. That apparently when they were making Michael Bay's first movie, The Rock, when The Rock went over budget, the studio called a meeting with director Michael Bay Sean Connery showed up to the meeting and told the execs, this boy is doing a good job, and you're living in your Disney bleeping ivory tower, and we need more bleeping money. They were not bothered again. So, okay, ignore for a fact what a total boss Sean Connery was, is, always will be, because that man, I love that man. But
you can never go wrong with Sean Connery.
No, you can't.
Well, League of Extraordinary Gentlemen will beg to differ, but that's a whole.
We don't like to talk about that.
I will honestly defend that movie. I honestly will.
You'll be one of few.
I know. It's a vainglorious assignment, but I will stand on that hill and die on it.
You have chosen that hill to die on.
But it's just so. Wait a minute. This means that we, in a way, have Sean Connery to blame for Michael Bay having a career.
Huh.
Wow. That's terrifying.
I mean, it is kind of funny because Sean Connery's
a better word. I don't know what.
I mean, Sean Connery's entire stated reason for retiring from acting was that he got sick and tired of dealing with the idiots.
Oh, I don't blame him.
No, I don't. But I'm like, but wait a minute, Michael Bay?
Oh man, now I remember what his last film was. It's not League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. It's actually Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Let's say Saber Spark reviewed it. That's all. Enough said.
What happened?
Let's just say it's a very let's just say directed DVD 3D animated kids movie.
Ooh.
All right, let's see it.
Ooh, that's Ooh.
Wait, what's the movie?
I think it's called Sir Billy something.
Oh, I could give these to my companion. Why?
Sir Billy the Vet.
Oh, gee, why would you ever want to give anything to your constant piece of arm candy?
No. You are not an accessory. You are my something nicer than an accessory. There's a difference.
Of course.
Of course. All right, let's give a bunch of
You're
stuff.
not my accessory. You're my whore. There's a difference.
Gee, how comforting.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. Come on, take your gift.
Man, that Sonic Mania stream was no joke very funny to me.
Which one?
Where
Oh, the one where you hurt your balls?
No.
Oh.
I didn't hurt my balls in that stream. I was talking about how I almost did. I'm talking about the one where I backseated you.
Oh, that's right.
It was just in live improv version of Nautica.
Thank you, Nick.
Holy shit, he died in fucking around like fucking Nassau.
Huh.
That's where all the fucking pirates were in the Golden Age of Piracy. It's where the Pirate Republic was located.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Alright, come on, taxi.
Please select an available travel route.
Damn it! I don't know where I'm supposed to be going now.
Have a safe and pleasant stay.
Wait, okay. Okay, deal with Kendo. Use your ship's hollow matter. I thought I did. Unless I have... Oh, I have to use my ship. Seek answers, travel to Tatooine. And then Alderaan, return to Lord. You arrived. Travel... Okay, return to Lord. Where the hell is the Lord? Lord, where are you?
Vehicle paths are currently open for business.
Where are you?
Yeah.
I believe he ascended and will return someday.
Whoa. That's amazing, Gojira. Alright, let's go. Let's go, Vete. We have a lot to visit.
Oh, joy.
You sound saddened. Alright, here, come. Another classic Sith adventure. Huzzah! Alright, where am I
Yes.
where am I supposed to go?
More thrilling adventure.
Indeed. Indeed. Yes.
Good, what you post makes me very happy.
It's, I did detect one inaccuracy in the article.
Where am I supposed to go? Oh, the guy.
What was it?
Did a hit.
It states that Jesse Ventura served 6 years in Vietnam. In those words, which I do not believe is accurate.
That attack was long in the planning.
For one thing, I don't know if it was even possible for you to serve 6 years in Vietnam. I mean, once you started going back 2 or 3 times, they started questioning your sanity. But
I mean, you never want to stick in Nam too long. Remember, eventually, every time you visit a brothel, your dick will play Fortunate Son. Hey!
He swore loads to me personally when he returned from exile.
And also, as far as has ever been revealed, nobody has ever come forward with any conclusive proof or claim that Ventura, who was a Navy SEAL, nobody disputes that he was a Navy SEAL, but as far as we know, he never saw combat. That we know of. That's never been revealed.
James, can we?
He was part of the UTD. UDT. So mostly what he was just doing was reconnaissance.
Yes. It connects directly to the Kaleser estate.
James, for our Lost Light series, at the very least, our Lost Light series, can we have Swerve? Like, there's like an interview, like everyone's being interviewed for documentary, something like that. Mm-hmm. They all have like the titles like Rodimus, Captain of the Lost Light. I want Swerve to say ex-Navy SEAL.
Thermite explosives. They take time to set up, but they
and that's like the only time, and that's the only time it's mentioned.
Like Harold.
And his army.
Exactly.
There's one flashback on one of the scenes, and you can see a guy that looks like Shipwreck in the back.
How do I get into this?
Transformer. And you can't really tell if that's the one you're talking about, but you know.
There's no doubt the real battle will be below. Thank you.
I'm fucking surprised that Shipwreck of all people has some of the most manly fucking looking alternate costumes.
Which is ironic considering he looks like he's part of the village people.
And then you have fucking Navy SEAL Shipwreck about to fucking shake your ass while coming out of the water slowly.
Yep.
Okay, so you are level 80, you are level 70.
Is that real?
You are level 70.
So,
you are
the live the Battleship movie based off a board game where they, instead of it's battleships fighting each other, they're battling aliens, is not a good movie. However,
a really
give
stupid
props.
Concept.
However, give props to the fact that in the final battle, they actually got like Navy veterans to join in, like real Navy veterans.
Oh, that's right.
To join.
Yeah.
Or the guy with the double amputation.
Yeah.
Real military veteran.
Exactly.
So that's respectable.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That movie's awful, but that alone is like.
Yeah, it is. But it has its
Props.
moments.
Yeah.
Props on them for having that.
Can I say something? Battleship is a guilty pleasure movie of mine.
Really?
Don't get me wrong. It's stupid. It's not a good movie, but
It is not.
I don't know. For some reason, it's a guilty pleasure movie. I find it. I don't know why. I just find it more enjoyable than, honestly, even Transformers. At least the 2007 Transformers movie. I don't know why. I just find it kind of It's a guilty pleasure movie.
It isn't going out of its way to trash so much beloved lore.
Well, I mean, there's that too. But like, even then, it's like I don't know. I don't know. It's just a guilty pleasure movie of mine. I just find it kind of enjoyable to watch here and there. I will say though, there is one thing from Battleship that I do genuinely find cool, and I wish the whole movie, at least not the whole movie, but like most of the movie was, is when they were doing the actual, battleship part, with the buoys, trying to figure out the alien's position. Like, if the movie was like that, then I'd be all for it. Because then, at least then, it's like, oh my god, it's actually like, the game Battleship. The game you're trying to promote.
Changus, when they say, you sunk my battleship.
Yeah!
They said the line!
I clapped when I saw it.
Seriously though, like that scene when they got the actual Navy veterans, that props.
Yeah.
No joke, awesome.
Oh yeah.
Unironically, that is awesome.
Battle. I was so perplexed when I saw the trailer as a little kid. I was like, "What the fuck are you doing? This is stupid."
Wait a minute.
Where are the other human ships?
Yeah, where are the other battleships to sink? Battleships.
Like, I want there to. What was I gonna say? I remember what I was gonna say now. So I kind of wish that we kept going with like all the board game movies, because I think we only got Battleship and Ouija, but enough said about Ouija.
Watch Origin of Evil.
Or that.
Back.
That's from Mike Flanagan. So
there was Clue back in the day.
Yeah, but
that kind of predates all this.
I feel like that also ascends and kind of.
That actually becomes a decent movie.
Yeah, especially with all the endings. I really like it if we kept going with it, like all the board game movies, because I just want there to be a movie where it's like Die Hard and there's a terrorist and they gotta stop him from every hour or 30 minutes he's gonna demolish a section of a building, and they have to stop him from it. You're mad, man. I am not mad. I am Jenga.
I am Jenga.
Jenga, the movie.
Nick, they have to have cranes like support certain sections of the building that got blown out.
Yes.
Oh, no, even better. There's no cranes whatsoever, and the explosive is gonna go off either way. So the whole point is you can't stop the explosives. You have to only explode a part of the building where the building will still be structurally sound.
Exactly. So it's like a race against the clock. You gotta build before they blow something up.
Exactly. Alright, give me your loot. Thank you. Oh, you guys need to die. There we go. Come on. Come on, fellas. Come on. You're all going to die. Huzzah! Yeah. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. And he's dead. Alright, give me your loot. Thank you. There's something I need to blow up. Where? Where? Oh, this thing. I need to blow up this thing. Come here. I need to blow you up. There we go. Okay, where am I supposed to be going now? Oh, I'm supposed to be going here. Come, Vete! We have stuff to blow up.
Yeah.
And people to kill.
Yeah, I have not seen Clue in so long. We should do that sometime.
That'd be fun.
Wasn't Tim Curry in it?
Yes.
It is. Tim Curry, Christopher Lloyd. There's a lot of great names.
Christopher Lloyd, really? Who did he play?
I think he was Professor Plum.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Just a giant droid I have to kill. Vete, there's a droid here shooting at me, and it's killing me. It's pushing me back. What the hell? Come on.
Maybe you should send a complaint.
Perhaps I should. Tell me, droid, who is your manager? I wish to file a complaint. I am Changus, the cannon, and I demand to see your manufacturer. Now tell me where he is, or I will file a report to the police. Vete, he has lit me on fire. I am dying. I am no longer on
Well,
fire.
perhaps you shouldn't have spoken to him as a true Karen.
Ah, a person to talk to.
So, you're the Imperial puppet who taught Jorah.
What is that
to
helmet
bite
you're
his
wearing,
bark.
boy?
Does he lick your hand? Fetch your slippers?
Space
Real
beanie.
Alderanians will never bow to the likes of you.
Space beanie.
You're complaining about the helmet. I'm trying to figure out what that is on his lip.
Yield, and you may keep your title and your lands.
I would sooner see Alderaan blasted into space debris than given over to the Empire. You don't even have the guts to fight this yourself, instead of hiding behind a cart and a thermite.
It looks like a mustache of some
Settle this
sort.
by an honorable duel.
Of some
You
sort.
against me.
Of some alien manufacturer.
Against me.
You surprise me, Sith. I heard your kind wouldn't know of honor if they scraped it off their shoe.
Dan, why can't we go back to the era where all the evil aliens wore Fu Manchu?
Very true.
And let me cleanse Alderaan of this scourge. And tell your Imperial handlers Alderaan lives free or dies.
It was Flash Gordon.
To arms!
I love Flash Gordon. Ah! Essence of the universe! Bum 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 bum.
Changus, there should be for Lost Light. There should be a parody episode where it's just Flash Gordon and Rodimus.
Yes.
But here's the thing: it's all a dream in Rodimus's mind.
Megatron will obviously be Fu Manchu.
Flash!
Just
save the universe!
Just Megatron as Fu Manchu. What's that on your face?
Changus, that's the joke. It's actually, it reveals that's actually all.
Like
he legitimately thought he saved the universe.
The better skill. Perhaps it is Alderaan's fate to fall to the Empire.
Just Megatron wakes. Rodimus! Rodimus, wake up! Sorry, a duel's a duel.
No one challenges me and lives.
Okay, there's a Xenomorph invasion. You have $15 to build your team 5. Okay, let's see. Okay, obviously,
Nice job.
Dutch. Let's see here. Ash.
Well, obviously I need a Predator.
Blade. Predator and Jason
Dutch.
Voorhees.
Predator and Dutch.
Do it now! Kill me!
If I get Jason, I'm pretty sure he's just gonna kill me.
Wait. Yeah, but let's just say that this all gets to Xenomorph.
Nick, this is Jason when he's. This is not movie Jason. This is Jason when he has a son to take care of. Remember when people thought he stabbed that camper? Well, don't look at me. I'm just here to bring my son.
That does not. So, or I can do Pinhead. Problem is, I'm pretty sure I'd have to open that box, and I don't like how that's gonna end up.
But
So
Nick,
I'd probably choose Jason. I'm pretty sure the Predator can handle him.
It's really hard to. It would be really hard to convince Pinhead that like xenomorphs stand in the way of Leviathan.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, time to talk to the Lord.
So I'm probably gonna go with Jason. Blade, obviously, and of course I gotta go with Ash.
The Calazes just surrendered. My men are returning from the outpost to take them into custody. The Calazes are acknowledging you as a man of honor. I will tell Moff Serek of your heroism immediately.
Take 10 heads for every one traitor, and they will not rebel again.
The Thals need not fear any further rebellion in their ranks. It would be a waste to keep one of our few Sith here any longer.
Alright then. I guess I'm done with Alderaan. I'm done with Alderaan, Vete. We can leave now. At last.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out. You guys have a good night.
Alright.
Good night.
Have a good night.
Oh, sure. Leave the planet with all the beautiful scenery and the fine architecture and the warm, comfortable furniture for some wasteland planet somewhere in the air else in the...
Vete, do you think I want to go to Tatooine? Tatooine's a terrible place, but no. No, we have a duty to do, Vete, as Sith soldiers. Besides, don't you want to go on another great Sith adventure? There's so many people to slaughter, so many buildings to destroy, so many planets to conquer. It's a dream come true, Vete. Now come, we must go to the nearest taxi. Taxi! Taxi! Oh, taxi! What are you? You are just some hologram. You are a side quest. Oh, an Imperial trainer!
Always go for the quick and silent kill.
Yeah, I leveled up. I am now a speeder. Rank 2.
This concludes our business.
It does. Now, be gone! Sith warrior vendor.
Good.
Oh, you... shown you? Oh, you have nothing to show me.
Remember, peace is a lie.
Peace is a lie indeed. You hear that, Betty? Remember, peace is a lie.
Certainly is for me.
Now come, we have a taxi to visit. Why is this taxi so far? Wait a minute, I have a bike. Catch up, Betty! Alright, here we go. We're off to another great Sith adventure. Come here, speeder.
Medical pads are currently open for business.
I believe we are to go to the spaceport. Where's the spaceport? Spaceport. Here's the spaceport. Let us go. I must go to my ship's terminal. Come! Wait a minute, Vete's not in the taxi with me. Where are you, Vete? Vete?
I believe I'm in the trunk.
That's weird. I could have sworn I heard her in the trunk. Oh, that's ridiculous. Why would I ever stuff someone into a trunk?
Habit, I would assume.
Oh, but then again, there was that Goodfellas movie I just watched recently. That is interesting. Oh, Vete, there you are. Come, we have to go to our ship. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, but we could do side quests. Nah, let's not do side quests. Side quests are silly. Now come, Vete, we have a ship to catch. My ship. And it is a glorious ship. A beautiful one. Where am I supposed to be going? I am not on the right level. Eh.
I've been trying to mention that for a long time.
Wait.
This is a tough list.
Sis Warrior. Here we go.
Yeah, I know.
It isn't so much that
Wait, what was are you guys doing?
there are you can only watch 1 year of horror film, and basically it's even like you got 1990, which has Misery, Arachnophobia, It, Tremors, and Jacob's Ladder. Got like from 1990 to 1999, and you got guess, or, well, not guess, but like choose which one of the year of films you can only watch. And it isn't so much that I say this because there are some good ones, but I think a lot of the 90s is kind of when a horror kind of died down a bit. Because I say this, there are some good gems in there, like obviously Silence of the Lambs, Scream, and all that. However, there's not enough in a year, all in a year, where I'm like, ooh, I would just stick with this 1 year. It's good, like a lot of the good ones are all spread out, and also in ones that aren't as good as that.
Yeah. And there's a lot. There's also a lot that's left out.
Yeah.
That would maybe sweeten the deal in a couple of these years.
Exactly, yeah.
But otherwise, it's kind of a mix of, well, I like that movie, but I really don't like that movie.
Exactly.
VEEETTTTTEEE!
You're so weird.
I am not weird. VEEETTTTTEEee just called me weird. I'm not
That's
weird.
because you're a Sith Lord. I believe weird is part of the job description.
Well, I have to talk to this holo terminal.
You crushed Alderaan under your boot, apprentice. I am incredibly
Yes,
impressed.
go on. Speak to Daddy.
The sting for years to come.
I better be earning much more than your accolades.
When all is accomplished, the benefits will be considerable. Noman Carr's Padawan can no longer hide in anonymity. By rooting out this Jason Wilson's
Right there, when I looked at 98, I was like, wait, Ultraviolet? It's not a horror movie. Oh no, it's Ultraviolence.
Ultraviolence.
Contact me when you arrive.
Man, that's some horror movie, Ultraviolet. Well, what would it even be about? Behold, my horror movie, Ultraviolet. Quinn! Quinn, buddy, old pal. How are you, chump?
I am doing wonderful, sir.
My lord, my efforts to locate SIS agent Folleran have finally paid off. There is a small window of opportunity to confront him. I can handle the matter personally. Permission to intercept and bring him down.
There's no time to waste. He must finally be stopped.
I appreciate your decisiveness, my lord. The Empire will finally be served.
Anything for you, Quinn.
I'll return shortly.
Go, Quinn. Do what you must.
My lord, I'm back from my mission. I'm pleased to report Agent Volleran's decade of espionage has been brought to an end. It is a great day for the Empire.
It isn't every day you close the book on an old score.
It is long overdue. Thank you for allowing me to pursue this, my lord.
Of course, Quinn.
I value your constant professionalism and expertise, Quinn.
Thank you, my lord. Is there anything you require at this time?
Carry on, Captain.
By all means, my lord.
All is well, Quinn. All is well. See, VEEETTTTTEEee, why can't you be more like Quinn? Look how obedient he is. Look at you. Anyways, time for a space quest. Accept a mission. I will accept all your missions. We will end the night off on glorious space quests. Space missions. Now come. What space missions what we must do now? Ah, space combat. Let us go. Here we go. Here we go.
It's actually kind of funny because there's one of those polls on YouTube It was actually asking, what's your favorite decade of horror films? 70s, 80s, 90s, and 2000s. And the one that had the most votes was the 80s, of course.
Which makes sense.
Yeah. And that was initially going to be my pick, but when I stopped and I thought about it, I realized, you know what? Actually, I think for me, I'd probably go with 90s. Because just because that's where most of my favorite that's where they made so many good monster movies, with practical effects.
Oh yeah.
Like Jurassic Park.
Heisei Godzilla.
Heisei Godzilla. Tremors 2.
I came up with a cultured response.
Yes, you did.
And you call yourself Gojira. Maybe I should be the Gojira.
He's dumbing it down for us Americans.
Yes, I am.
And Changus.
I see. Why are you shooting me? Oh shit. Oh.
So it was kind of funny realizing that. But out of the choices here, I would actually probably go with 1994.
I was about to say the same thing.
What was it, 1994?
Twist my arm. I'd go with 1994.
1994 has In the Mouth of Madness, Wes Craven's New Nightmare, Wolf, The Crow, and The Stand.
Oh.
Now, oddly enough, I've only watched The Crow, Wolf, and In the Mouth of Madness. But, I hear nothing but good things about New Nightmare, and that's a movie I really want to see.
New Nightmare is actually very interesting.
Yes.
Because I think it starts off really well. I'm not a fan of the climax.
Okay.
So it's kind of like you have this very interesting kind of Freddy. Like not even like actually Freddy Krueger, as he is just a demon that represents kind of like the reception of like like something involving the franchise. He's like this was very meta. Like this was meta, like Scream before Scream.
Yeah.
It's when they actually go to like Freddy's realm do I think it actually kind of nosedives a little bit.
Okay.
I think there's the thing about the film. I think like the thing about the film is it is very, very, very tricky because the whole thing, because the film is a examination of Freddy Krueger and how he's viewed on pop culture.
Yeah.
And I always interpret that the scene where they're just in his Freddy's, he's like, oh, Freddy's world, all that stuff. I think I always argue like there's just like a chance where like this is not this isn't real. This is just Heather Langenkamp just breaking down. Because the film kind of because like the film like it is haunting to believe it is real. But again, it's like the film doesn't have a clear answer, and that's what I think works so much about it. Like it is like it clearly is the idea that there could be a demon, or could just be Heather going through a breakdown. Because
okay.
Because the inspiration for the script was based around Heather. was based around Wes learning that Heather was being stalked after so many decades.
Protect that station.
And it's like, oh, he would, like the stalker would send a killer. He didn't kill anyone. So, that's my mind for you. It's stuck, one foot stuck in reality, the other is stuck in entertainment. The stalker sent letters and all that stuff. But they still don't know. Like Heather to this day still don't know who it was. And like Wes sort of just made a story kind of based around the idea that what if you have this Hollywood actress who is having a stalker, and it affects her life to the point that reality and fiction just starts caving into each other. And that's sort of a point with New Nightmare where it's like the Freddy that's in that movie with the new design and all that stuff. It's Heather's idea of how she believes the stalker to be, based on her own nightmare of seeing Freddy. And of course, I'm not discounting the demon thing, but it's also like the movie is entirely something that doesn't at the same time doesn't want to discount reality for the supernatural.
Okay.
But of course, it's a very up to your interpretations movie, I feel.
I have a question, Not. Should I add New Nightmare this year?
If you would, I wouldn't be against it. We don't New Nightmare works in such a way where you don't have to have seen you.
Well, obviously, it's set outside of the actual Nightmare universe.
Yeah, you just have to watch the first movie and you'd be good. Yeah, so I say let's do it.
Huh.
All right.
A different version of New Nightmare was actually because Wes was actually writing the script before he heard about Heather's stalking story. So he's a lot of other drafts. So he sort of came up with the idea of Freddy is alive. He's coming through the screen, a bit of a literal sense. He's coming through.
So it was gonna be the Ring before the Ring.
In a sense, yeah.
Huh.
But the one draft included Wes is trying to prevent himself from going to sleep, so he cuts off his eyelids.
Ooh. Oh. Whoa. That's metal. Holy shit.
Seriously, why would you write that happening to yourself? Do you realize how unbearably difficult that's going to be to film?
You.
I love how it's he presented that to the New Line Cinema. And their one issue isn't how grotesque that scene is. It's okay, Wes, but why are we focusing on you as the main character?
I'm going to cut off my eyelids. Okay, but who cares about you? What about Heather? I'm in this movie too, yeah, but no one cares about you.
You know, that's actually an intelligent point made by the studio.
What? Who cares about you? This is about Heather.
Well, it's like we notice in your story that you're making yourself the main character, despite giving Heather a prominent role. We're thinking, you know, maybe this would work better if Heather was the main character and you were the side piece.
You're the side piece now.
You've been, Mr. Craven, you've been demoted to side character. Oh, okay, I see. I guess I'll have a good day.
Have a good day.
You know, I mean, studios are notorious for their bad decisions, but every once in a while they actually do make a good one. At least back then, not now. They don't make any good decisions now.
I don't know. It depends on which studio. Oh no, that guy's on my side. Why was I?
I mean, and I'm not trying to be nostalgic or anything, but it's just that the business today is completely different from how it used to be.
Yeah, it's not really.
Yeah.
It's not. It's not really a artistic medium now.
It's no I mean, it's no longer being run by people who love movies and want to make movies. It's just run by people who want to, you know, get something good on their resume so they can be promoted to run, you know, an actual real company that will make them even more money.
I miss the days when people made money to make movies, and not the other way around.
Yeah.
Boy, you hell out.
Come on. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Come here. Who am I gonna shoot down now? Who am I to shoot down? You. Come on, come here. Come here. Yes. Alright.
Oddly enough, I think the second best year would be 97.
Huh.
That one has Spawn, Mimic, I Know What You Did Last Summer, Event Horizon, and Scream 2.
I didn't even
read Event Horizon, man! I totally skipped over. I'm like, shit! And I'm the one that always makes the joke. No way! We have to talk about it. We have to talk about every scene, man. I remember when Jack knows where these eyes explode. Wasn't that awesome? Please agree with me. That was awesome.
Nick, I feel like at this point, the more Family Guy clips you show me, we're just gonna merge into two beings.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you are.
I mean, one person, just an Asian xenomorph.
How's that supposed to work? Xenomorphs don't have eyes. You can't slant them.
No, but
no. See, that's
but we can.
Gojira, that's the thing.
We can rare.
Gojira, that's the thing, though. The eyes will be so slanty that it looks like there is none.
Shit, that was actually funnier than I was gonna come. I'm just gonna suggest that the front teeth are. This xenomorph has unnaturally buck teeth, and the inner mouth has a little rice hat on it.
Well, that's funny too.
Oh yes, Chelsea DM'd me talking about how you guys are ignoring the chat. So I told you to ignore the chat more. And she questioned like why I would do that, and I said like she's breaking my heart because if we were really friends, she'd understand that's something I would do.
What?
I'm sorry,
I
Chelsea.
told-
We got just really caught up in this talk about movies and stuff. Oh my God, blow up the space station. Come here.
TL, Chelsea was disappointed you're ignoring the chat, so I told her to keep ignoring the chat because that's something I would do, and she didn't realize that.
Alright. Who do I gotta destroy now? You guys, you need to die.
On the one hand, I kind of feel like a slot is being wasted there because Spawn it's not a horror movie.
Yeah.
So I feel like
horror is decent.
Yeah, and it's kind of yeah, but it is also like but if you remove Spawn, then doesn't that mean you also remove the Crow? And like, dang, I don't want to remove the Crow. I know it's not a horror movie, but
it's the Crow.
It's the Crow.
It's Brandon Lee.
Yeah.
Kojira, it will be a horror movie in our hearts. That's all that matters. It doesn't matter what society says. It's a horror movie to us.
The horror movie aspect of it is that it's a completely accurate portrait of Detroit.
Wait, you mean Transformers Animated lied? Detroit's not a haven of robots and mechanical engineering?
Okay, Transformers Animated is set in a future. That's a future Detroit, remember.
Detroit's gonna come better in the future?
To be fair,
in one timeline.
To be fair, Isaac Sumdac did use Megatron to make it better.
Oh, that's true.
Which brings up a lot of oof.
Yes.
Oh, that's a lot of implications right there. Isaac Sumdac, he used a great evil to save the day and make Detroit great.
Again.
Well, we should be careful about saying the again part because then some people are going to be angry at us. It's a joke!
Okay. Once more. Make Detroit great once more.
Exactly. We have to make Detroit great once more. No, anime guy, you cannot buy Vetty off of me. She's mine! She's mine. We've already moved up our relationship from to friend status. We went from slave to friend status. So unfortunately, no, she's mine. You can't buy her off. Is that right, Vetty?
I don't remember consenting to this.
Oh, Vetty. Don't mind Vetty. She has a poor memory at times. Ignore her. Ignore me!
Yes, I am the friend you ignore.
Now, Vetty, what have I ever done to you that you would give me the silent treatment?
You enslaved me.
I did not enslave you. I bought you off of a slave market. There's a difference. I am not the enslaver, I am the slave owner. Get your terminology right for once. Come on. Yeah.
Then you threw me into dangerous combat situations that led to me being shot at.
But Vetty, I had no choice. It's either die or be killed.
You could choose to not enter into such scenarios.
Oh no, see, that's against my nature. I'm a Sith Lord. I love violence and bloodshed. It's like, Vetty, you know the Family Guy theme song? I'm the exact opposite of a Family Guy.
Then why am I here?
Very impressed here.
Because maybe I want to try to be a Family Guy. I mean,
I do not consent to this extent to the relationship.
But Vetty, where are those good old-fashioned values that we used to rely on? See, luckily there's a Family Guy, Vetty. That is me. Luckily there's a man who positively can do All the things that make us laugh and cry. Ah, shit. Ah.
Well,
I mean,
you
come on,
certainly
Vete.
do make me laugh and cry. I will admit that.
Well, Vete, would you prefer me being an American dad instead?
What's the difference?
Well, one is more patriotic.
One doesn't have cutaways.
Ah, that's true. One has Roger. There we go. That's the difference. One has Roger.
One has an alien rather than a talking dog.
Yeah, but at least... Yeah, but you find the alien charming, even though he's a monster, unlike the talking dog, who you just find pretentious and douchey.
Either way, this strikes me as a Kobayashi Maru scenario.
Oh, come on, come on! Now, Vete, if you have time to backtalk to me, you have time to shoot down the enemy ships.
Do you want me to shoot down the enemy ships or help keep the ship flying?
Bit of both. But then again, we have Quinn now, so perhaps he can help us along as well. Is that right, Quinn?
Yes, sir! Do not worry! I shall devote all of my sweat and energy to keeping these engines running!
You see, Vete, that's loyalty. That's something you can learn once in a while.
Why don't you go have your family with Quinn, then?
I'm not gay. And besides, I need a biological successor for my family. And Quinn clearly cannot bear it. He is a man. I don't care what the other...
hold that against me, sir! I can do better!
Quinn, it's not your fault that I don't believe in modern science. Ah, shit.
But isn't the dark side of the Force a pathway to many abilities some would consider to be unnatural, Master?
Vete, I don't have time for your backsass. I am being shot at by this particular ship, which will not go down. There we go. Now he falls. Fall. Fall! Come on. Come on! Have at it! Yeah. Ah, my goodness, they're shooting at me. Why are they shooting at me?
Perhaps because you've been blasting so many of their ships out of the sky.
Oh, turn it off. Hey, I got rewards. Nice. Alright. Alright, what other space quests can we do, Vete? We will end this. We're not gonna end the stream just yet. We need to do more space quests. Let's see here. Here we go. This prison sweep. Come! Oh, my back. Oh, my tail. Ah, shit, it's an asteroid level. There's too many asteroids. Yeah, come on. Yeah!
Yes. Need I go into the astronomical odds of successfully navigating an asteroid field?
Don't question me, Vete. I can do it. I'm a Sith Lord after all.
James would never tell me the odds.
Besides, I have calculated the best route. Now, if you're wondering how I was able to...
I have calculated the best route.
No, you mean my Asian calculated the best route. Isn't that right, Asian? Come on.
Who's your Asian?
Oh, my Asian is a wonderful person. Trust me, you'll love him.
Gojira, did you know? Did I tell you about what happened when I had to create a presentation for my science fiction class?
No.
Well, I got a paper done, but I also needed to make like a presentation.
You're welcome.
And it got to a point where I asked for Chengiz's help, and he said, he said yes. But and then while we were working, he came up with the greatest revelation.
Yeah.
Chengiz, care to take it?
Gojira. The white man bullied the Asian kid to do his homework for him.
It was amazing. We legitimately took a break because we couldn't stop laughing.
And you didn't even get fair compensation for it?
I know. What's my compensation, Nick?
Oh, you weren't getting it. I remember. I bullied you into doing it.
I mean, this is the way it's supposed to work. Or, if this were high school, that's the way this is supposed to work. Quid pro quo.
Yeah, but this is college.
You're supposed to get payment.
Yeah, but this is college.
That should actually just raise the prices.
Wait.
Now
Wait, Nick.
You got government money to waste.
Wait, Nick. Did you get a B on the paper or the presentation?
I think I got on the paper.
On the paper.
But hey, if I got on the presentation, I mean, it's a passing grade.
I mean, I don't care about.
See, if you had compensated me to do the presentation for you, you would have gotten an A+.
Interesting.
Are you saying you could do better than the Asian?
Well, I'm not saying I could have done the paper. I'm saying I could have presented it to the classroom in an exciting, thrilling, and dramatic fashion that would have been so overwhelming that there would have been tears in the aisles and flowers flying through the air.
My ability.
Also, Chengiz, forget that you're a defective Asian. Like, you can't do karate, you can't do math, and you can't do video games.
Well, first of all, Nick.
Why do we even hang out with him?
No.
Transformers.
Oh, okay.
No, Nick. First of all, Nick. It's not karate. It's taekwondo. I'm Korean. Remember, get it right. I can't do taekwondo. If you're gonna,
it's a martial art, Chengiz. all martial arts are karate.
Do you do karate or kung fu?
Yes. I used to do taekwondo classes. I stopped going.
Same.
Mostly because I got too busy and also it was expensive.
I never got past white belt.
You never got past white. I actually got like halfway through. Actually, I think I got like. Actually, I don't even remember.
Now, Nick, how would you even qualify for that belt? I mean, isn't there a prerequisite to get a white belt?
Yes.
How do you even qualify?
I signed up for the classes.
You pay money. That's literally how you get white belts at taekwondo classes. You pay money. Yeah,
you're missing. Are you legitimately missing the racism of my question?
I guess so.
I guess. Gojira, damn it, guys! I'm trying to be racist to you guys, but you won't listen. Oh, you're being
naive.
racist?
You're too naive and innocent.
I guess.
It's like, oh, you were being racist. Oh. Well, why did you say so?
Well, Gojira, we don't necessarily expect you to be racist. We just expect you to be sexist. Which, by the way, you really should do something about that. It's getting very, very disconcerting.
Gojira, Chelsea is in the chat, remember?
Also, Gojira, there is no way you're able to top me flat out just fucking saying the N-word on stream.
Cheat me, Christmas. Seriously?
Completely by accident. I was just saying, have you seen the Palpatine spell I cup N-word meme?
Spell eye cup.
I've never seen that.
It's hilarious.
We'll have to show you after this.
It's hilarious. I love.
I'd probably go through life happier if you didn't.
It actually is funny though. Like
It is funny.
You might at least be amused.
Spell eye cup. Well, I think what makes that meme even greater for me now is the fact that after watching Rise of Skywalker, it made me realize, oh my god, that scene where Palpatine just shoots his lightning in the air with the base boosted. It's just the meme. They just did the meme in the movie. Spell eye cup.
It's almost like all these people writing these characters, they don't actually know anything about them beyond the memes.
Like. Palpatine vibe check the entire Rebel army.
He vibe checked. It's vibe check time, rebel scum. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Surprise!
Now you're reminding me of the that great video of what if the Emperor Palpatine was just Macho Man Randy Savage.
Emperor Palpatine, how are you alive? It doesn't matter. No, seriously, you have to tell me how you're alive, otherwise.
I'm gonna bury Star Destroyers.
What? I'm gonna bury Star Destroyers.
Destroyers.
Excuse me? I wanna bury the.
I'm gonna bury Star Destroyers.
Government.
Why? Surrender
30 years from now, I will make them rise from the ground, and I'll be the one pulling the destroyers.
Daddy.
What the hell is that? What the hell is that? It's Snoke. I made Snoke.
No, I'm just talking about that. No, go back to your room. I'll come later. No, I need a reason now, darling. You need kids. Oh, yeah, I'll do the bad. And yeah, bad do you want it?
I'm a desperate titty boy.
Titty boy. All right, come get the tea. Oh, yeah,
Sicky time.
Adults wrote this fucking movie.
Adults wrote this fucking movie.
So,
well paid adults too.
Oh, now I'm even more sad. Because you know they got to be paid well for it. Oh, man.
Like, my idea of just Darth Plagueis, just committing, necromancy to survive death. That's how and trying to rule over the universe a second time, like, sounds more reasonable than a Palpatine clone.
Yeah.
Surprise!
But there's literally 100 fan concepts that are better than what they did.
Oh yeah. I want to bury Star Destroyers.
What? I want to bury Star Destroyers. I'll put them in there and cover them up. Come on! Yeah!
Major ambush.
I understand, Betty. I understand the nature of our situation.
Well, I'm glad one of us does.
Oh, of course. Where would you be without me, Betty?
Excitement finally over.
perhaps not in a situation where I was very likely about to die a horrible flaming death in the cold reaches of space.
Ah, but that's the best part about being a Sith Lord. The ever-looming threat of death upon you, where you could die gloriously in battle.
Yes, I'm sure it will be glorious for the slave of the Sith Lord as they perish in flames.
You know, I already said this on the, well, like, what was it, the Death Stranding stream, but like, that was actually an actual genuine funny joke I liked in Love and Thunder, the whole Valhalla joke, you know, let me die here so I can go to Valhalla. Oh, I'm sorry, Sif, you technically survived, so you can't go to Valhalla. Ah, shit. Like, that was actually a funny joke. I will admit that. That was actually funny. So just, so just, you know, come Vete, let us die gloriously in battle. I don't know, do Sith have a Valhalla or something?
Not that I'm aware of.
Oh, also, I can't believe I forgot to mention this about Love and Thunder. So disappointed that Valhalla is not just a big dining hall in the sky.
Well, to be fair, we haven't seen the inside.
Oh, that's true.
Now, how the male anglerfish gets completely screwed. From birth, a male anglerfish is basically worthless. He's small, weak, and can barely find food. Hey dude, I'm fresh out of the womb and I generally suck at life. Could you spot me in some of that crab you're eating? I don't even need a decent piece. Just let me suck it or something. Unlike most fish, the male will never grow out of this phase. He'll be hungry his entire life. Okay, this is such a load of crap. That freaking sea cucumber over there doesn't even have a brain. It's doing better than I am. She is born, however, with a great sense of smell, which will be the driving force behind his existence. What is that dang smell? It's both terrifying and wonderful. I hate it, but I need it. The smell is actually a pheromone of a female, which the angler was searched for his entire life. The smell, it's so intoxicating. Gives me fish rage.
Gives me fish rage.
Behold the female. Huge, vicious, and capable. The female angler can lure in other fish using a glowing spine on the top of her head and then distend her jaw and stomach to devour prey twice her size. The male, upon seeing her, will realize his calling in life. My God, she's beautiful. She's the one. Finally, my suffering is at an end. And he'll start biting her. I want to kiss you. Or eat you. Maybe a little bit of both. I don't care. As long as we're together. While biting, his lips will start to melt. That's odd. Screw it. I'll just keep eating. Biting. And stuff. Then his internal organs will also start melting if fused into the side of the female body. Eventually, his entire body will fuse into hers. The only thing that will remain is a pair of gonads, which is the female can later use to impregnate herself. Basically, he becomes a pair of shiny new testicles for the female. Balls are like snowflakes. They're unique, beautiful, and every animal is only allowed one pair. The female angler, however, defies this notion and confused with multiple males, meaning she can have as many balls as she wants. That's right! I have not run, but 2, but 8 pairs of fishing balls, and I'm here to fix your shit.
Yeah, the anglerfish is a fucking monstrosity.
They fucking are. Still kind of mad, Matt, that you showed that like sea monster video, and they had the fucking anglerfish from Finding Nemo there.
Quinn, why are you watching this dreadful nature video? Because it is a perfect metaphor for the wonderful relationship you share with our master.
Oh, see, Quinn has the right idea. Look at that, Vete.
Quinn, if we weren't right now in a life or death scenario, I would be beating your skull in against the metal hull.
Now, Vete, that's a bit harsh, don't you think?
You're right. It's not nearly harsh enough. Perhaps I should strap him to the engines.
Now, Vete, that's a bit harsh, too. Come, he doesn't deserve that kind of... I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Shooting at me, Vete! They're shooting! They're shooting!
Don't worry, sir! I shall maintain the power to the shields with my own bones if I have to!
Ah, now that's dedication. Loyalty. Be like Quinn, Vete.
Allow me to strap the electrodes to you if it comes to it.
Oh, now Vete, that's a bit harsh.
Just get us out of this.
Nonsense, Vete. We still have much more things to shoot down and kill.
Why, the mantis shrimp is my new favorite animal. Our eyes contain millions of light-sensitive cells called rods and cones. Rods enable us to see light and motion. Cones enable us to see color. Dogs have two types of color-receptive cones, green and blue. This enables dog to see blue, green, and a little bit of yellow. Humans have three types of color-receptive cones, green, blue, and red. Our additional red cone enables us to see not only red, but all the colors that are derived from red. Butterflies have 5 types of color-receptive cones. So in addition to seeing 2 colors we don't even have names for, the butterflies can see a massive spectrum of color our brains aren't even capable of processing. When it comes to color vision, butterflies are almost at the top of the food chain. There's one other animal that has better vision than the butterfly, the mantis shrimp. The mantis shrimp lives in warm, shallow water, typically grows to be between 6 to 12 inches in length. This marvelous creature has not 2, not 3, not even 5, but 16 color-respective cones!
I don't know if it's intentional, Nick, but I love how you're using the shockwave voice.
I wasn't even using that. The
shockwave
voice.
It sounds like
I was using kind of like a nature documentary voice, but it does kind of sound like shockwave now. The rainbow we see, he stems from just 3 colors. So try to imagine a mantis's rainbow created from 16 colors. We see a rainbow, the mantis sees a thermonuclear bomb of light and beauty.
A thermonuclear bomb of light and beauty.
Perhaps this is why they're so glorious to look at. Being a creature who perceives and presents such beauty, one would expect the mantis shrimp to be some kind of undersea holy man. Graceful, floating among the seafloor, high-fiving lobsters and blessing babies. Gentlemen, stop this fighting at once. Your journey must be one of peace and love, not violence. Now kiss each other and on the mouth. This, however, couldn't be further from the truth. The truth is, the mantis shrimp is an undersea nightmare. One of the most creatively violent animals on Earth. It has 2 raptorial appendages on the front of the body. These accelerate with the same velocity as a gunshot from a .22 caliber rifle, and in less than 3,000ths of a second can strike prey with 1,500 newtons of force.
Oh, yeah,
but this is in perspective. But to put this in perspective, if human beings could accelerate our arms at 1/10 that speed, we'd be able to throw a baseball in orbit. Their limbs move so quickly that the water around them boils in a process known as supercaviation? Supercaviation.
Science term.
When these cavitation and bubbles collapse, it produces an undersea shockwave that can kill prey even if the mantis shrimp misses the target. The force of these collapsing bubbles also produce temperatures that in the range of several thousand kelvins and emits tiny bursts of light. The effect is called sonoluminescence. These are my murder kills. There are many like it, but these ones are mine.
But these ones are mine.
These murder sticks. Using these murder sticks, dismemberment is primarily how the mantis shrimp kills its prey. It bashes the other animals to pieces, smacking apart crabs, mollusks, oysters, and octopi until deliciousness starts squirting out. And now your dinner. Their limbs are so resilient, researchers have been studying their cell structure for use in the development of advanced body armor for combat troops.
Very impressive.
Aquariums don't typically house mantis shrimps because they tend to slaughter every other creature they share a tank with. Why hello there. Why hello there, Mr. Handsome Little Seawarts. On to worthy death!
On to a worthy death, indeed.
No, it says 1, 2, 3, death! And also because they can break aquarium glasses. Why, hello there, Mr. Handsome Little Ape Pig Thing. 1, 2, 3, death! This is why the mantis shrimp is my new favorite animal, because in the process of such extraordinary light and beauty, it embraces darkness, extols death with the luminescent brilliance of a dying star. If it is Genghis Khan bathed in sherbet ice cream, the mantis shrimp is the harbinger of blood-soaked rainbows. It is bright, it is dark, and it is beautiful.
This literally does sound like Shockwave's one favorite organic life form.
Changus, for Outcast, did we have A1 fused with Mantis DNA?
I don't know.
We might have to change that because holy Changus.
It might be a little OP though.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna make this character one of the most terrifying.
We already have an orca.
I know. Changus, imagine someone more horrifying than that.
Oh boy.
Anyway.
Anyway.
Quinn, why do you have to be listening to these nature documentaries while we are 3 centimeters away from death?
Because they're interesting.
And they provide me great inspiration because I can see how our great and generous and capable Sith Lord Master is exactly like this deadly creature, leading us to victory over our enemies.
Bet those nature documentaries on why we're 3 centimeters away from death.
You compare me to a mantis shrimp? Quinn, that is the best compliment anyone has given to a Sith Lord. I'm so proud of you, Quinn.
You're welcome, sir.
Oh. See, Vete, why can't you be like Quinn? Yes, I've done my space missions. There's another space mission I can do.
Somehow, despite a lifetime of slavery, I cannot debase myself to the same level as Quinn somehow.
Oh, now, don't worry. It's not a competition. It just so happens that Quinn is doing better than you. It's like, it's not a competition. By the way, you're doing terrible. Get better.
Protect that station.
Perhaps the two of you should simply share the ship together and just leave me on the next habitable planet somewhere.
That can't do, Vete. You're still technically under my ownership, so Not happening anytime soon.
Well, perhaps fortune will favor me and we shall die horribly in the next few minutes.
Ah, that's the spirit! A glorious bloody death. Alright, now tell me, who else do I have to kill? These guys. Wow, that's a huge cluster of people I have to kill. Come on!
Do not worry, sir. I am sure that your skill shall carry us through to victory again.
Yes, it will. Look at that. I've slaughtered them all. Like pigs. Alright, come on. Who must I shoot?
Excellent shooting.
Ah, thank you, Fetty. Come on. Come on. Come on. Alright, come on. Ah, you bastards.
I have to divert more power to the inertial dampeners. These maneuvers are playing hell on my stomach.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is exactly how you dogfight. Haven't you seen Top Gun? They're used to this stuff. And you should be too. Oh, they're shooting at me. Come on.
Top Gun? You mean those movies where Tom Cruise is constantly being shot out of the sky?
Yes, exactly that. Why, is that a problem?
No, not for me, it's not.
They are shooting at me. That is unfair. Yeah.
You shall repay them back for that insult tenfold, master.
Ah, that's your right, Quinn. Come, let us give them a taste of their own medicine. Like this. How about this?
I shall increase the engine output in but a moment, sir.
Quinn, are you alright?
No problem, sir. Merely expelling the weakness out of my stomach.
Quinn, Petty, there's a problem. I got a missile.
And what? Well, what do you expect me to do about it? Give birth to some more?
Yes. I hear that's what women do. That is what women do, right?
I'm afraid it doesn't quite work that way.
Quinn, I've been lied to. Women don't give birth to missiles. What do I do about this, Quinn?
Don't worry, sir. I'm sure I'll find some around here in the hold somewhere.
Ah. You sons of bitches. How dare you shoot at my ship? Damn. Holy Christmas, they are really doing a number on us. Come on. Come on. Is that smoke I see trailing from our ship? Quinn, there was a fire!
Don't worry, sir. I'll get to it in but a moment.
Fete? Fete,
yes.
there's a the ship is on fire! Would you care to do something about it?
I shall try, but considering the list of problems going on this ship, it may not even be the most serious one.
Well, we won anyways. Damn. It's a shame we did not die a glorious death.
Yes, such a shame.
Well, time for another space mission. I have reached my weekly allowance of space.
Gee, see, it may be that you've had enough space missions for 1 week.
Do you require anything, Master? A hot meal, perhaps? Conversation?
Well, I've certainly learned a lot of things. Starship scrap. It's a trophy. Wow. How amazing. Use. Grants small amount of reputation points. Wow. All right.
Don't worry, sir. It was my honor to retrieve it from the void of space for you.
Ah, thank you, Quinn. Well, with that said, then there's nothing else to do but then to go to Tatooine. Next time, I think we could call this stream here. Quinn, any last words you want to say to the good old chumps at home?
Yes. Is it just like the angler fish? I know that you have an immeasurable supply of gonads.
Ah, attested to my masculinity. Perfect, Quinn. Now we must go talk to Vete. Shut up, droid. Vete. Vete.
We'll talk later. Promise.
What do you mean we'll talk? Vete, I want you to compliment me.
You're... For what?
Well, Vete, I'm about to end the stream, and the good old chaps watching us need a compliment of me.
And what do you expect me to compliment you for?
I don't know. Think.
Well, let's see. I can't compliment you that we did not die a glorious death in battle.
Fair enough.
So perhaps I shall simply compliment the fact that somehow I managed to get through this without any serious injury.
That's the spirit, Vete. Well, in that case, come. She's not coming. Okay then, stay there then. Whatever, I don't need you. Alright then. So
I wish you would figure that out.
Vete, that hurts me so much. Alright then. Well, in that case, Vete, I believe we can call it a night. So, let me log out of this game. I said log out. Yes, log out. Oh, my shoulder blades. Ah. People are attacking me. Oh. It was you tagging me. Along with Chelsea. Well, in that case, I think we could call it here. Alright. Well, call it here means we're just simply no longer doing gameplay. Okay, so we can move on now. Alright. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little tired. Cause I didn't get too much sleep actually. I know it.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. No, I just didn't have a good night's rest, that's all. So I didn't really get a good sleep. you tagged me the whole stream. I'm sorry, Chelsea. Look, me and Gojira, we get very invested in the relationship between Changus the Illustrious and Vete. It's a complicated relationship that we're creating a story here, and we get very invested in it. No, but for real though, we do get caught up a lot in our conversation. So sorry about that. I'll try to do better next time.
The relationship isn't that complicated. Changus just wants Veti to be an unrelenting sycophant, and Veti has too much self-respect for that.
Well, when you put it like that, that seems simple. I see. All right.
And Chelsea, I don't see the Twitch chat, so I can't help you.
Well, you can watch. Well, you could view the Twitch chat if you watch the Twitch stream as well. And then you can. Then, if you guys all watch the Twitch stream alongside Chelsea, we can artificially inflate my numbers.
That just sounds so dishonest.
I'm a Sith Lord. Dishonesty is... no, Chelsea, it's not a... Oh my god, Chelsea, what... No, it's not a red herring! Oh, Chelsea, please, listen. Oh... Okay. Okay, I think we can call the stream here then. Okay. So, with that said then, we can call the stream here. I don't think I have anything planned for tomorrow. No, I don't have anything planned for tomorrow, which means we could stay up even later than usual, Nick. Which means the usual. Alright, so with that said then, I'm gonna call the stream here. No, and then Saturday is the podcast 2 Cents Live. So thank you everyone for coming. And with that said, I hope you all have a very good night. Good night!